Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, or good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, New York Breeders' Futurity Day. Our 8th race on a 9-race card. We also have the Leon Reed Memorial, our 3rd race. So a couple of nice stakes races for this Monday program. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Day opener. And there they go. Kazando broke outward. Trevista is part of the front line. Also there is Smooth Tails. From the rail is Bench Walk. English Laughter is amongst the pace. Kazando from the far outside. See if he can try to save some ground before that clubhouse turn. Right now he's at least 4 wide. Red Fortress is at the back. Bench Walk makes the pace from Smooth Tails. Kazando continues with his deep journey. Trevisto's in the 2-path covering English Laughter, little less than 5 from Bench Walk. 2 and after Red Fortress, about 8 lengths from first to last. Bench Walk, Footloose and Fancy Free in the Wednesday opener builds up nearly 6 lengths. Smooth Tails is second, Kazando still a little deep. Then Trevista, English Laughter, and Red Fortress, really no change in the pattern. 24 and 3 for Bench Walk. Bench Walk and Christian Navarro with the lead, still about 6 lengths to Smooth Tails, his closest pursuer. Break of about 3, 3.5 to Kazando and Trevista, length and a half English Laughter. Almost 3 lengths or so back to Red Fortress, who's noticeably picking up his stride. 49 and 1/5. Nobody has stepped up to Bench Walk. He still leads, although diminishing 3 lengths. Smooth Tails in a good spot. Here comes Kazando, and here comes Red Fortress. Trevista still 4th. Bench Walk comes back to everybody. Here's Kazando, and here's Red Fortress. They look like the 2 through the turn. Trevista gets to save ground. Up goes Kazando. Trevista with a rail charge. Red Fortress with the overland route. Kazando's the one to beat at the 3/16. Kazando has the lead. Red Fortress into second. Trevista's third. Then Smooth Tails. Kazando trying to get to the wire. Red Fortress is going to try to make a race out of it in the final 16th. Kazando, Red Fortress to the outside. Kazando with the advantage. Kazando in the opener. Red Fortress second. Then Trevista, English Laughter. Second race is clear of change. It will start the early pick 3. There are no changes. Post time in 23 minutes at 1:47. Then early pick 3 time. And there they go. Dancing with Rico has the lead. The Wipers on the bus now showing pace with 1 for my brother. Rico's going to sit third from the outside. Bears Correct and Watermelon Crush vie for 4th. Volker Rules, a late runner, is the last of 6, and he's about 9 lengths from his stablemate. 1 for my brother, who speeds along through the opening quarter, clears away to the rail, opens up 2 and after 3. In the second spot, the Wipers on the bus. And here's Dancing with Rico, now picking up his best stride at the 3/8. And here comes Dancing with Rico after 1 for my brother. In the 4th spot is Watermelon Crush. From the inside is Bears Correct. And Volker Rules has yet to gear up at the back marker. 1 for my brother, 22 and 4/5. Dancing with Rico appears to be the main threat. 1 for my brother comes under left-handed urging, still has something left. Dancing with Rico idling along in second. Can he pick up his stride in the final furlong? One for my brother. Dancing with Rico is bearing down to the outside. And here comes Dancing with Rico to tackle. One for my brother, and Dancing with Rico. And they're going to hit the wire together. Pretty tight between the top four. The double 1-5, the early double, $8.60. 5-6 exacta, pretty good for the top two, $13.80. 5-6-2 try Wednesday, pick 6. And there they go. Slow start for Baybank. Quick start for Captain of My Heart. Fighter Kite's going to pick it up with New York Riesling. Baybank with a quick recovery. He's going to make a move for third from the far outside. At the tail is Sopresso. Fighter Kite, New York Riesling. Baybank with the slow start. Now he's into third. Captain of My Heart's in the two path. He gets to save ground compared to his most recent race. He is fourth and he's 2.5 off the lead. And he's a length and a half in front of Sopresso. 23 seconds, New York Riesling, Fighter Kite. Baybank joins the fray 3 deep. Captain of My Heart now launching his charge. He has a little momentum heading into the 5/16. Sopresso still with work to do. Baybank has come away with the lead. Fighter Kite is trying to fight on with New York Riesling. Captain of My Heart trying to pick them up from the outside. He's going to be deep at the quarter pole, but he's closing in steadily. And Sopresso's going to try to find his best stride. Baybank, despite missing the starts, the leader at the 8th pole. He's the one to beat. New York Riesling has a little fight. Fighter Kite's back to third. Captain of My Heart is stalled. Sopresso never kicked it in. Baybank is going to win 2 in a row. Baybank wins going away from New York Riesling. Fighter Kite, Captain of My Heart. By $15, you are reminded that number 4, Anointed Spirit, was a late scratch. Pick 5 time. And there they go. Stumbling start for the Cowboy. Danny's Cowboy stumbles at the start. Jackson Bay and Looking Grand are sharing the top spot, and splitting them is Interchanger. Foot Traffic under a strong hold from the 4th spot. And Danny's a Cowboy had the stumbling start. He's the last of the quintet. Looking Grand now making the pace from Jackson Bay, who will sit second. Interchanger gets away from the inside. He's third. Here's Danny's a Cowboy, 4th from the rail, and Foot Traffic is in no hurry. He's 4 lengths off the pace. Looking Grand controls this soft pace. Jackson Bay stays close. Interchanger 3 wide. Danny's a Cowboy saves ground. Foot Traffic at the back. Now about 5.5 or 6 lengths covering the quintet. 26-1. Here we go again with that soft pace. Looking Grand, Jackson Bay, Interchanger. 3 basically across the track. Break of about 4 or 5 to Danny's a Cowboy. Foot Traffic still at the back. Looking Grand, Jackson Bay, 52 2/5. It's a pretty even flow. Looking Grand, Jackson Bay, Interchanger. These are the 3. They're the top 3 in the wagering. They're the top 3 at the 3/8. Foot Traffic slides into 4th. And at the back, Danny's a Cowboy. Looking Grand, Jackson Bay, Interchanger with the momentum 3 wide, and up he goes. Interchanger, Jackson Bay still with some fight. Looking Grand staying on. Foot Traffic 4th. Interchanger made a nice move. Looked like he was going to run away. Hasn't opened up yet. Jackson Bay, Looking Grand still fighting. Interchanger, Looking Grand, Jackson Bay. Interchanger the leader. Looking Grand coming back for more from the rail. Jackson Bay's giving way. Looking Grand right back at Interchanger. Looking Grand, Interchanger. Who wants it here in the 4th? Interchanger, Looking Grand. Oh, Looking Grand. Looking Grand, Interchanger, then Jackson Bay, Foot Traffic. Danny's a Cowboy. 1, 2, 3, 5. 10-cent super. A penny shy of $1.50. 5-5-1 early pick 3. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. All-time classic comes away in second as Miami Chrome pops the starting gate. Miami Chrome, an all-time classic. Nutsy's third, then Old Man Winter. At the back is Tuck a Buck Away. Miami Chrome with that quick start. All-time classic to his outside, and here comes Old Man Winter up the inside. He's going to try to squeeze on through a tight spot along the rail, joining Miami Chrome. So Old Man Winter has the rail at the 3/8. Is he going to check out of there? Let's see. Kind of. So it is still with the lead, Miami Chrome. All-time classic, trying to poke his nose in front. Nutsy's launching his charge. Old Man Winter had to put on the brakes momentarily. Tuck a Buck Away is still at the back. 23 seconds for Miami Chrome, an all-time classic. Nutsy comes with his run. Old Man Winter's back to fourth. Tuck a buck away at the back. And here comes Nutsy to join All-Time Classic and Miami Chrome from the rail. Nutsy, All-Time Classic, Miami Chrome. Not today for Old Man Winter. Nutsy has the lead from All-Time Classic. Nutsy in All-Time Classic. Nutsy from All-Time Classic. The double 1-6, $15.60. 6-5 exacta, $21. 6-5-4 trifecta, $9.20. 10-cent super, 6-5-4-2. They pick 3 time. And there they go. Frankie Knows Best is showing speed from the inside. Here's Pal's Ally into second. Keep My Eye on the Boys currently third. Quiet Horizon 4 wide. Look at Royal Jubilee stuck out there in no man's land at the 7/8. Renina's Rose and Iova the last 2. So Frankie Knows Best gets the best trip from the rail. Pal's Ally flanks her. Royal Jubilee trying to make a move for third outside of Keep My Eye on the Boys. Then Quiet Horizon with Renina's Rose, and Iova's content to be at the back. 7 lengths covers the group of 7. They enter the backstretch. Frankie Knows Best, Pal's Ally right alongside, putting her head in front before the 5/8. 3 lengths to Keep My Eye on the Boys and Quiet Horizon. Royal Jubilee's the gray. Renina's Rose is a little less than 4 lengths from the front, and she's almost 5 lengths in front of Iova. So Pal's Ally has come away with the lead all to herself at a big price, almost a length of Frankie Knows Best. Royal Jubilee with her wide charge covering Keep My Eye on the Boys. Quiet Horizon's in the 5th position. Towards the tail races Renina's Rose, and even farther back Iova, who hasn't run a jump. How about Pal's Ally? Pal's Ally still with the lead at 34-1. Frankie Knows Best stays close, along with Keep My Eye on the Boys. Then go to Royal Jubilee. And Quiet Horizon's trying to close in along the inside. Quiet Horizon has a big opening along the inside. In the meantime, Keep My Eye on the Boys has come away with the lead from Frankie Knows Best. Pal's Ally gave her backers a slight thrill. Quiet Horizon's into third. Keep My Eye on the Boys and Frankie Knows Best. Keep My Eye on the Boys. Frankie Knows Best up the inside. Frankie Knows Best and Keep My Eye on the Boys. Who's it going to be here in race 6? Maybe Frankie. Frankie Knows Best from Keep My Eye on the double 6-1, $44.60. A 1-5 exacta, $24. The trifecta 1-5-6, $18.87. 10-cent super 1-5-6-3. Juice acting up just a bit. And there they go. Reiner straight to the front, joined by Jitter Juice from his inside. Kodiak Brown third, inside of First Deputy. Parade Field from the extreme outside. Here's Jacoba, and Kong Loves the Fights at the back. Jitter Juice picking it up from Reiner. Kodiak Brown a little deep, so too for First Deputy. And poor Parade Field got the worst of it, now going to try to maneuver over. Jacoba gets to utilize his inside draw, and Kong Loves the Fight is at the back. So it is Jitter Juice, a length plus advantage to Reiner. Kodiak Brown 3 wide. First Deputy stuck out there in La La Land. Jacoba gets to slide on through everybody underneath. He's within 2 lengths of the front. Not a lot of pace on. 25-2, pretty soft for the level. Parade Field now in the 2 path, flanking Jacoba. 4 lengths off the lead and 2.5 lengths back to the trailer. Kong Loves a Fight. Jitter Juice, Reiner remain 1-2. Kodiak Brown and First Deputy with his deep run. Jacoba gets the best trip saving ground, still close enough to this soft pace. Parade Field still 4 lengths off the lead. Kong Loves a Fight with 6 lengths to find heading into the turn. 50 2/5 for Jitter Juice and Reiner, and here's First Deputy ready to join them from the outside. Jitter Juice still with the lead. Reiner from between runners. First Deputy called upon his run, and he is making up ground to the outside with a nice run. Jacoba gives way just a bit. Then Parade Field. Kong Loves a Fight. Kodiak Brown drops out of it. Jitter Juice, First Deputy, and Reiner. Jitter Juice still with plenty left. A favorable flow for him. First Deputy has a look. Reiner comes under pressure. Jitter Juice and First Deputy. Reiner's third. Then Parade Field. Jacoba. Kong Loves a Fight. Jitter Juice keeps on going. First Deputy's testing him to the wire. Jitter Juice. First Deputy. Jitter Juice. Little gin and juice for Jitter Juice, winning the 7th. All the way with the double $22, a 2-6 exacta, $13.20, 267 trifecta, $8.75, 10-cent super, 2674. And there they go. Princess Riley towards the tail. Troubled start also for Giant Bottle. Quick start for Journey of 5, Rose in the Sky, and Polly's Angel. Scouting Party's fourth. Here's the favorite, Flutie Flakes. She comes away in good order, strides into the 4th spot, and she's up close to the action. It's a break of about 7 to Barbara Spirit, then My Little One. Another 6 lengths, Dawn's Last Call, racing with Giant Bottle, and Princess Riley is the distant trailer. Journey of 5, one of the big long shots. Here's Flutie Flakes gliding into the scene, and check out Flutie Flakes. Boy, you got to like her chances at the 3/8. She gets the lead, looking for somebody from off the pace, and here's Barbara Spirit. So it's Flutie Flakes to come away with the lead from Journey of 5. Barbara Spirit continues her run to the outside. She's 4th Scouting Party just in front of her. Then with a Rose in the Sky. My Little One, Dawn's Last Call, Polly's Angel. After that races Giant Bottle and nothing from Princess Riley. Flutie Flakes with the lead. Scouting Party comes with her run. And to the outside is Barbara Spirit. Flutie Flakes look good heading into the turn. She's in trouble. And here's Scouting Party up to the front. Scouting Party gets the lead. And late on the scene, Dawn's Last Call, Scouting Party in the nightcap. Back-to-back nightcaps for Rachel Sells. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener in about 43 minutes. 9 races, sloppy racetrack. Race 8 is the New York Breeders' Futurity. What a race that is. 7 contentious 2-year-olds, top connections from around the country. Race 3, the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. A very nice Monday card here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Sloppy racetrack, 115 first post. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratches 1A and 4, Ouch That Hurt and Comfortable Cat. 1A, Ouch That Hurt, part of the entry, and 4, Comfortable Cat, both scratched from our Monday opener. Heeman Harkey, new jockey, 6 started with stars. 6 started with stars, Heeman Harkey, the new jockey. Race 1 will begin the early double and the early pick 4. Our second race will start the early pick 3. We have a couple of additional workouts. Number 2, Ida Denial. Right here at Finger Lakes on the 13th of October. Fast track that morning, 3/8, 40.20 seconds, breezing. And number 6, Speed Up. 12th of October here at Finger Lakes, fast track, 3/8, 39.20 seconds, breezing. Race 3 will start our pick 6. It's the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, $50,000 guaranteed. 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, New York breds, non-Lasix race. Start with the scratches. 4 and 6 for Trelad and 6 Bar 14, both scratched from the Leon Reed. Number 1, Little Maddie Brown with an additional workout, 11th of October, Finger Lakes, fast track, half-mile move, 49 seconds, breezing. On to the 4th race. A double into pick 3, scratch 5, Citizen Mac, 5 Citizen Mac out of the 4th. 9 race card, our Monday pick 5 gets underway in race 5. Number 3, War Smoke has an additional workout. 11th of October, Saratoga Training Track, fast that morning, 3/8, 37.75 seconds, breezing. On to race 6, commencing our late pick 4. Start with the scratch, 4 Superb Surprise, 4 Superb Surprise out of race 6. 5 Basis Risk with an additional workout. 11th of October, Saratoga Trading Track, 3/8. Fast track that morning, 38.22 seconds, breezing out of the gate. The late pick 3 starts in race 7, scratch 7 Aerodromos. 7 Aerodromos out of the 7th. Race 8 is the Monday feature. The New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, better than $161,000 up for grabs. New York breds, 2-year-olds, 6 furlongs, non-Lasix. A very nice field of 7 assembled for the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. The only change concerns number 6, Holloway, an additional workout. 13th of October, Finger Lakes, fast track that morning, 3/8, 40.20 seconds, breezing. 4:38 is the approximate post time for the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. It will kickstart the late daily double. We have a 9-race card. In the nightcap, scratch 1, Princess Sonia. Number 1, Princess Sonia out of the nightcap. Number 9, Bad Connection, will carry 1 pound over. Those are the Monday changes. We'll start the day in about 40 minutes. A great racing day, and it all starts around 1:15. Sure hope you have a great Monday. Now, fans, you can go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab, and scroll on down to free digital program. Each and every racing day, we have free programs online. DRF members, go to drf.com, and you can access free Finger Lakes past performances. All sorts of options to get some past performances for this pretty cool Monday program here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Up next, our track handicapper, Dave Mattice, with all of his thoughts on the big day of racing.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. What a big day we have today. We got our biggest race of the year, at least one of the biggest races of the year. It certainly attracted the who's who in horse racing. Some of the top trainers in the country, obviously some of the top riders in the country as well. Also attracted a special guest of mine. Melmont.
Well, it's always a pleasure to come.
Where's that prime time? I don't know who's.
You know, it's always great to be here with you, man, especially on a day like today.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, I love the weather.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah, it's a great card, man. This is a wonderful card today.
Yeah,
you know?
it is a great card. Yeah. You know, the weather kind of throws an extra loop into it. I don't know. It makes it tougher. You got to kind of look at that off-track breeding, see how this racetrack plays. The inside wasn't so great last week, but you got to think it's going to tighten up with all the rain we had.
Yes, yes. But, you know, it's all about the 2-year-olds today.
Oh, yeah, definitely. The New York Breeders' Futurity. We have 2 stakes races, actually. We got the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. That's race number 3. And then you have the big one, the New York Breeders' Futurity, $160,000 plus. And it's a good race. I mean, you can't just look at it and say, wow, this horse is so good, outstanding. I mean, you got some really good-looking, well-bred 2-year-old New York breds.
Yeah, you absolutely do. I mean, you got Bob Bafford. You got Todd Pletcher.
Ooh.
Bobby, Mr. Bafford, man. You got Leslie Ward, you know. So, hey, you can't expect anything better today.
Right. And so, and you got 4 of the top 10 riders in the country. Including Irad Ortiz, who's the top.
Yeah, you got my 2 favorite riders of all time riding here.
Who's that?
Kendrick and Rosario. You know.
Oh, I thought Jose Rojina you were going to say.
No, I like Rosario, man, and Kendrick. Those are my 2.
Okay, well, look at that.
Not against the Ortiz boys, you know.
Oh, man, Ortiz guys are great.
Yeah, great. But, you know, my favorite
is what?
Is Kendrick and Rosario.
Did Kerwin John retire? Is that why?
Well, if Kerwin John was here, that would be a different story.
All right, we scratched the 1A, ouch, that hurt, and the 4, comfortable cat out of the first. Well, we got a $5,000 claimer to get you started anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tough one because you got no stone unturned. You got 2 Paul Barrow horses, no stone unturned. The speed, riding on a winner, likes to be up close, but they're going to have to rate that horse today. Sweet Shallots, how aggressive is that one? Yeah. Cruz gets off the ride riding on a winner, by the way. Yeah.
So Paul Barrow, he had 3 out of the 7 in the field. So we got an uncoupled entry here, you know, no stone unturned, you know, fast horse on the outside. But me, I went for the 3 dropping in class like a wet track. So, you know, I got Sweet Shallots.
Yeah, the Deborah Breed training. I mean, Sweet Shallots, I mean, she's kind of inconsistent. The form is on and off. And the big thing, though, you're right, is the drop. Yeah. She's got to stay close enough. No stone unturned. Usually, I say usually, gives it up late.
Right.
But you never know how this track plays. But Sweet Shouts is actually inside of her because of the post position, because of the entry. I thought she's a little bit better. If she's on her game, she'll win. And you're right, doesn't mind an off
But
track.
how you can't go wrong, Dave, with a
What?
horse that won 14 races. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely.
So
Well, here's the other thing, too, and I always say it. When a trainer has two horses in the race, you usually want to win for your owner, right?
right.
So riding on a winner being in the race kind of throws me off a no stone unturned, because I would think that that horse would have the better chance. Cruz actually gets off Sweet Shallots to ride riding on a winner, whose only real bad race, and it wasn't that bad, was the last race. That was a tough spot for the 5,000 for riding on a winner. She was going through the lifetime conditions, but I think she plays here.
I went 3-6-5. I that's all I see. I figured the one, it's got to come
That's
back.
it. Yeah, she probably stopped. But I got 3-2-1-6. Star with Stars actually shouldn't mind an off track, but I don't think they're going to back up enough. Second race, a maiden race for 2-year-old fillies. As you said, it's all about the 2-year-olds. This one's a route, and this one's a tricky one because you got a bunch of horses
Tricky.
that have
This is my best bet today. Tricky.
You're just a big Chris Progno fan. Is that who you like?
I like the 7. Second time out, break to go long by Always Dreaming by a Friend's Foe. Did you know, I think Friend's Foe are, I think they won the Tampa Bay Derby. I can't remember. You know, way back with Richie Migliari.
We're going way back.
Yeah, I'm going way back, man. Yeah. So this horse is definitely break to go long, you know. So I went 7-1-3. I can't really see anything else in this race.
I don't love any of the form. I mean, you could see some form really turn around, but nobody's really outstanding. I mean, you got double-digit horses are double-digit, but not a lot that have had route experience. Certainly got a few that are bred for going long. The one, Jason Liam, one thing you could say is the route race that the horse has was in Kentucky.
Why did he took the horse from Finger Lakes to Church?
Maybe that's a positive.
I mean, he was just taking a couple of horses and he wanted companionship. You know what I mean? 'Cause I don't see the reason why he took this horse.
Do you get horses for companionship?
I
You get a pet, I get a
he said, "Hey, I'm gonna put this horse."
smaller.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Hey, you know.
You can ride in the truck. A dog can ride in the truck.
I'm saying, well, he took the horse went at Finger Lakes and made it special. Then he shows up at Churchill Downs for 30. I mean, come on, man. Could have run him here for 5. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't think they want to run the horse for 5. It's a Union Rags, but maybe at least it's a route race at Finger Lakes,
But hey,
and the breeding's there.
hey, but you know what?
What?
Some of the breeding. Michael Jordan's son, he's no good in basketball.
Well, I don't think anybody's going to ever be as good as Jordan.
I'm just 7-1-3. I went to.
Well, were you good at football?
No, I wasn't good at football.
Well, see, your son is phenomenal, though, right?
My son is good in football. You know,
See?
Aquinas. You know what I mean? We
Just gotta
started.
throw that in.
Yeah, we started with slow, but we picking it up.
Okay,
You
I
know
thought
what
you
I
were
mean?
just flash a watch. Third race is the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. We scratched the 4 Tralad and the 6, bar 14. One thing you can say about the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, you can say the same thing for the Barker lately, too, with the exception of Flying Emperor win it this year, but Deborah Breed has run well. All her horses have done well.
Yeah.
I mean, she dominates the stakes race. Ladies Golden Guy is a 2-time defending champ. He's won it the last 2 years.
Yes.
Deborah Breed, she has won it the last 2 years. And then you could go back, and it was Winston's Chance who won it back in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
And then before that, how about the Great Break in the Fever?
Yes.
Three
Yeah.
times. So Deborah Breed has done very well in this stakes race. And she's got 2 of them in here, and both of them are live, even though.
Well, Jack and Bernie, he's stepping up now. I mean,
Technically,
he haven't lost a race yet, but who's he been beating? That's what I always say. Flying Emperor is proven. This
Yeah.
horse is proven.
I agree.
So I got to go with a horse that actually proven that he can beat horses. You know what I mean? And win consistently, perform up to the highest level. So I went with 3-5-7. Jack and Burning, he's got to show me something else.
Proven on the off track is it would kind of throw that in too. And I like Flying Emperor. I mean, the horse never runs a bad race. Never.
Right.
The only time the horse finished off the board, didn't he get off slow or something that day? He stumbled at the start. Other than that, this horse is always first and second. I mean, always first and second. And did win the Barker.
Charlie Baker used to dominate the Barker. You remember?
Yeah,
that,
he
right?
won the Barker last year. Finished second in the Barker this year.
Right.
That was a close one with Disco Dino. You liked Disco Dino that day.
Yep.
And Flying Emperor. The big thing is he keeps his form on and off track. Like some of these horses, I always say, they don't necessarily step up on the off track, but they keep their numbers. They keep the form on the off track while the others don't.
Right.
And Flying Emperor is one of those horses that keeps his form on and off
He's
track.
in the money 6 out of 6 times he's on the off track.
And he's
you
going to
can't beat that.
But Jack and Bernie is the wild card. I might have liked this horse on a fast track.
Yeah.
Proved he could go faster fractions early last time. He sent to the front, earned a big number, one of the top numbers of the year. Half the Winston's chance, I just mentioned, won the stake before. But, yeah, first time off in a race without Lasix and on and off track. So there's a couple
Right. Don't
marks.
get me wrong. Jack and Bernie probably could win.
Yeah.
But he's not going to win with my money. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll see.
I can't see. He would not be on my ticket in my pick.
You're not going 2 or 3 D?
No, I'm singling.
Flying Emperor?
Flying Emperor. 357.
I might rethink it, might spread in there then. Fourth race starts at pick 5. Remember, that pick 6 starts in the third. That doesn't move even with a 9-race card.
Right.
I'm sure people know that. Fourth race, pick 5 starts in the 5th.
Right, 5th race.
So fourth race, we'll stick with pick 3. We did get a late scratch. Citizen Mac just got out.
Mac, yeah.
It's kind of big because that horse played. At least seemed to play anyway.
Well, looking at it, in my opinion, the 2-horse, Jimmy Bond shipping in the 2-horse, looked like the low speed to me.
Well, what about a horse by Justify?
Yeah, I see the Justify horse, Charlie Gooden, well-bred horse. But, I still think the 2 have the pace advantage.
Does
And
have some
pace-
speed.
And, he seems to be won a wet track by Bellamy Road. So I went 2-4, 2-4-3.
I think the 1's got a little speed and the 6 is stretching out. Do you think it gets loose?
Yeah, the one was in my, come from Charlie Baker, so I know
He
a
comes
little.
from Charlie Baker.
I know a little something about him, so I can't.
So he'll slow down a little
So
bit.
I can't bet that one there.
Well, you won't see a much better bred horse at this racetrack than Choligan today. I mean, Justify. Obviously, we know how good Justify is. The Dam won the Breeders' Cup Philly Sprint. How about that for breeding? Cost $825,000 a yearling. Running here against our maiden specialist.
I think she was like 35 for the one or something like that.
Did you play her?
One.
She had a ticket?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
No, I didn't bet her.
those sprint races are the ones that usually get those long shots in.
Yeah.
But, out of a Dam by Medaglia Diora, I don't know, the first start, at least the one thing that's proven on an off track, first career start, horse ran a top 3 finish. Granted, it was 7 furlongs, but that was in the slot.
Yeah. Talk about the British Cup. British Cup is coming up November 2nd, 3rd.
Anybody you're
Finger
watching?
Lakes. Come right here and watch the races and bet the races right here. Instead of staying home on your couch, you come to Finger Lakes and enjoy
Let's just see
yourself.
what's going on that day.
Yeah.
I mean, well, we got 2 days of it, Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday. So, simulcasting available right here at Finger
Yeah.
Lakes.
You go to the Remedy Bar too Friday night.
Then you can go down to the casino and you can play the whole weekend.
You just don't get any altercations down there.
Yeah. 2-4-3 I went to.
I mean, what's the other one? Aquinas. What's their rival?
Well, the big rivalries, Saturday night, 6:15 at U of R Stadium. Aquinas versus McQuaid.
McQuaid. That's what I'm trying to
McQuaid
think
is
of.
undefeated. Aquinas is 5-2, but like I said, we're gonna be ready. It's gonna be a big game. 5,000 tickets they're selling, so come on out.
It's too cold and wet for me. 5th race, an allowance race going 6 furlongs. Get a dome or some turf. This is a tricky one. I mean, you talk about a horse that's lightly raced. I mean, War Smoked was running on the turf, came off a long. You don't see horses run off that long a layoff and win here at Finger Lakes. But this horse was off from 2021 October till July of this year and won.
Yeah.
I mean, it took money too.
It's interesting. The horse has been training at Saratoga with Jeremiah,
Right.
the string he have over there. So now it's pretty interesting.
War Dancer.
I take a shot with a 1. I see the 1 got the inside speed. It seems like he's proven for a wet track. I know there's a change of rider. John Davila goes to the 2, but Jose, he rides a lot of Chris Single horses.
Yes, he does.
So I'm thinking that this horse may be loose on the lead, and everybody will be in chase mode. So I went 1-5-4.
Yeah, he's going to have it does look like he's going to have the lead from the rail. I wouldn't think that War Smoke's going to be that far behind him, though. And it may even show some more speed. I mean, Jeremiah pressed his father, like, hey,
Right.
I'm going to win this race. But it is 6 furlongs, and I think War Smoke puts two together in a sense. I know it's another layoff since July, but if he can win off a layoff since October of 2021,
Right. He could come
I would
back.
think he could come back here. I mean, it's not like this is a great field of 2 lifetime allowance horses. I do think Predicted might step up on an off track, though. I mean, he was right around in that route. It seemed like he just kind of flattened out pressing the pace last time.
It's a well-bred
He
horse.
didn't have any punch. I think he's going to have punch turning back here and come moving late. I mean, the race before, was he involved with all the bumping late, or else he would have won that one.
Right.
And it was a 47 half. I think if he gets a little pace up front,
So
with
the
the
race,
off track.
So you say the race goes through the Englehart family. Because you got Chris one.
Well, no, but I don't have the one, though. You
Oh, you
got
have
the
the
one.
one.
You got
Oh.
the other part of the.
Yeah, I
This
remember.
guy, the father's got to let one of the sons win. Come on.
I always go to the Chris Englehart. He's
He's the top trainer.
he's the best around here. So I
He's
go
the-
with him
He's the leading trainer, has been for
many
for
years. Yeah.
since you were at Aquinas. Now, Cop Coyer is the underneath horse.
Yes, that's who I
How do you play? 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah,
Would you hit on that?
I just keep the 1 over the 2, 3, 5 and just punch, keep hitting pitch.
But doesn't the 5 have to hit the board?
Yes, the 5 gotta hit the board.
And
Absolutely.
that try will pay you about $12. 6th race, scratch the 4. Superb Surprise.
Yeah. This is an interesting race.
That's a
Dave.
tough one. I thought.
Yeah, this is
I mean, is Under the Knife a horse? I mean, scratched since that last race. But you're talking about the other horse getting loose? Can Under the Knife get loose in here?
Yeah, I mean,
It's 6 furlongs. That was my whole thing, was pace. I mean,
see, I'm a little
I think
leery.
he's
with-
faster than the 1.
See, my thing is, I don't like to bet horses that just break their maiden.
Oh.
I like to see them come back against winners first.
Well, he
See what I
scratched
think.
a couple times since
You
then,
know,
so it's been
right,
some
so-
time.
But you're looking and you say, man, believe in Josh. I mean, it's a big change of rider. This horse won first time out. The Buffalo Bills, your team just won last night.
No, that's after Josh McDaniels, and he beat the Patriots, Bill Belichick.
Oh, I think this is, you sure?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I think
I'm
it's
not.
Buffalo
I'm not a Bills
Guys,
fan.
it's believe in Josh. There's got to be a Buffalo Bill.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
think so.
It's a big change of rider. You got one of the leading riders here taking a call for a lower percentage barn.
Well, it's an interesting thing that Cole rode for Ferraro, and now
Right.
is on this horse. That's what I thought was interesting. Like, he's getting off. I mean, not that Mo Trump's form is that good lately,
Right.
but wouldn't you think he'd ride for Ferraro? So
You
that
see-
is a positive sign
Why
for
is he-
believing
yeah.
Josh that he opts to ride there.
Maybe Jobson had,
I don't know.
probably something there.
Maybe he's a Bills fan. I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe.
But
I went 7-8-6. Just, if the 2 Under the Knife wins, he wins.
I just looking at it in a pace scenario.
Yeah.
I think the 1 got off a step slow, I know, but it's not like he went that fast that I thought maybe the 2 can get the lead. I know it's 6 furlongs, but if he could control the pace here, he got a couple horses that are off the maiden. He's off the maiden himself. He's shorts in the winter. He's had a lot of starts. Mo Trump turning back. He's going to be further back.
But-
I just thought Under the Knife might be able to get a
Might be
clear
a little
lead.
least. So suppose the 1 showed a little bit more speed and took
Then
a little
that makes-
sting. You know
yeah,
what I mean? And believe
makes
in
it
Josh.
tougher.
Believe in Josh is getting the golden trip sitting in 3rd.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
And that horse is a nice looking horse. I mean,
Right.
I watched the last race. He wasn't off all that sharp. Seemed to get a little bit slow into stride, and then was caught wide chasing a
Yeah,
little bit.
I mean, I don't understand the theory why you bring the horse first time out and took him to Belmont
oh
on the
yeah,
turf.
that was an
You
impossible
know what I mean?
spot.
I mean, I'm not a trainer. I'm just a mailman and a handicapper. But I've been doing this a long time, and a long time. And sometimes I see stuff that doesn't make sense. And in this case, it didn't
No,
make sense.
It didn't. But you know what? Horse got a race under him after a little bit of a layoff last time, and could run his best race today.
I would have took a little, race here at Finger Lakes, early in the season,
Yeah.
and then take him on to Belmont later
Well,
on.
maybe they could get help with penalties like against the Giants last night. 7th race. Well, I mean, the other one that I like was shorts in the winter, but he's had a lot of chances. They did try him in the Ontario County. He hit the board the last 2. I mean, his last race wasn't bad. He made a move late, was closing.
Right.
I mean, Believe in Josh is the other one that's going to be closing, but you got to wonder, the pace scenario is the big factor here,
Right.
because Dr. Jerry was off slow. kind of moved up, but it's not like the fractions were that fast. And the other horse that got second just kind of hung more than anything. I mean, they were all closing on him right at the ends.
Right.
And it wasn't a fast time that maybe under the knife gets out pretty good and is a little more aggressive. He can get the lead, and that could be the key to the race. But that's just how I saw it.
Yeah, the seventh race.
All right, we'll go to the seventh. Scratch the seven. How do you say that one? Aerodromos?
Aerodromos?
Yeah, okay.
Some of that. I went to the 2. Here comes Eli. Not a football. Eli Manning?
Never heard of him.
So I went to the 2. First time starter from the real. Jeremiah Englehart, he's pretty good first time out. So, I took a shot. Chopper, another first time starter. Because the ones that have run already, I don't really care for them that
Right.
much.
No, I don't disagree with that.
So, the one on the outside, Redemption Road, if he didn't win last time, he definitely not going to win today.
Yeah, the horse just keeps hit the board every time. It just doesn't win.
So I went 253, just, hoping that the 2 first-time starters, the 2 and the 5, can. I don't really know much breeding on the 2, but he's by Gervin, and Gervin been pretty successful first time out.
Right.
So,
Well, he's well bred. It's a Florida bred that the dam is a half. What do I got? Full. Dam's a full to a horse that was a multiple stakes winner. So there's some decent breeding there.
Yeah.
They did pay $60,000 a 2-year-old, and the works. He's got a good work on and off track.
right.
That's kind of the key.
And he's
you
got
always-
basics, too.
Right. Yeah, that's big too. But you
Yeah.
always see, 4 furlong works. You say anybody could do a 4 furlong work in a certain amount in time, like a 48 or whatever. But when you see a good work on an off track, and you got an off track today,
Right.
that might be good for Here Comes Eli. Oh, who's Eli?
Eli Manning, isn't it? And that's
I
the
know
one
Jeremiah's a Giant fan.
Well, there you go. So this horse has probably got some reference to the Giant.
Okay, so you get 2 for the price of 1 with the entry. You got to Connect and Al's Frosted. Decent breeding, decent form. I thought Al's Frosted last race wasn't bad. And just mentioned Under the Knife. Under the Knife, broke the way, see, maybe makes the horse look better if that one comes back and wins. And got to Connect's no slouch either.
Right.
The 3, Big Elm, has shown nothing in 3 starts, but's well bred. They paid $120,000 for a yearling as this one, but probably not because of dirt.
Chopper. What about Chopper? He was
Commissioner, yeah. The Redemption Road is the other one. Redemption Road, yeah, he's one of those horses that just gets a piece.
Yeah.
And obviously one of the days is he's going to catch a field that he's going to hang on. But they tried blinkers. They tried blinkers a bunch of times. Maybe
I
the off
can't
track.
bet. This horse it's what you call these horses that just don't like to win. Don't like
Don't like to win.
don't
But
like
those
to win.
sometimes are the best horses because they keep
Right.
getting checks.
Right.
And then you don't have to move up against tougher.
Right.
8th race is our feature race, the New York Breeders' Futurity. $161,000 this year. It's always in the neighborhood of $200,000. We'll go the 6 furlongs. You remember the Aspirant Stakes was kind of run already. That was a good purse anyway, but it's kind of a prep for this one.
Yeah.
That one was 5.5. This one's 6 furlongs. You do have a couple of the top 3 finishers coming out of that race, talking about Trust Fund and Tall Paul. They finished 2nd and 3rd to Can I Get Alone? What a race that one ran for Jeremiah Englehart to win. You also got a horse out of the Lady Finger Stakes that ran 3rd to Solo Shot, and she's coming back to try the boys' stay. It wasn't like the times were that much different that day, but Unicorn Cake did have an excuse.
Yes.
You got a new face in What You're Talking About for Wesley Ward. Joel Rosario makes his first trip to Finger Lakes.
Right.
That's interesting too. So and you
yeah.
got Manny Franco on Mischief Joke.
You got the best. You got the best of the best riders here.
Yeah,
So
without question.
in this race, this is the way I see this race. I'm going with the 3. He's a maiden.
Okay.
It's a maiden. I remember when this horse made his first start. Okay. This horse was like 15-1 more than I can't remember. Some unknown trainer. Get to find out the trainer is a young trainer.
Right.
I can't remember who he was working under. But this horse took so much money in the last 2 to 3 minutes. Let me tell you, it was heartbreaking to see this horse lose. I think, and I listened to the interview after the race when Maggie, she interviewed the trainer, and he said, you know what, we're gonna go take it back to Churchill Downs, and we're gonna come back later on. It's interesting he shows up in this race.
Well, it makes more sense because it's in New York, Brad.
Right.
Yeah.
So my thinking is this horse has got to be live today. Plus, he got Kendrick. I mean, what can I ask?
Well, that's what I was assuming you were picking the horse.
No, not just because of Kendrick, but you see, you got to do a lot of homework. You see, in this game, you got, you know,
I hear you.
I just pay a lot of attention to the little stuff. Maybe this horse is not going to win today, but I'm going to take my chances today with this horse. You feel me?
Yeah, maybe I was spending too much time in the gym, not doing enough homework, but
you got to do your homework. You got to do your homework. So this horse right here, I'm telling you, this horse can surprise some people. Don't mind he's a maiden. I've seen maiden win stakes races.
We've seen him win these 2-year-old
races.
races
all the time. So I ran 3-7, 3-7-2.
Yeah, I use the 3 though. I use the 3rd. I mean, I like both horses out of the Can I Get a Lone race, the Aspirant Stakes. I thought Can I Get a Lone got a trip too.
Yeah,
I thought Tall Paul probably got the worst of it. Trust Fund was right there too. You got Irad and Jose. I think they both come back and run 1-2 here in this race. And you know, it depends on how they handle the track. I mean, that's going to be a big factor, how this track plays, because it's a really good race. I mean, really good race. The numbers that what you're talking about has, I mean, I think it's interesting. He's first time gelded for this race. But he broke his maiden first time out. Ran 3rd in the Funny Side Stakes. That's a good effort. That's a good number.
But that's the thing with the 3. If you look at the 3 before him, you know, the 7, his first number out was a 72.
Yeah.
The 1 was a 74, and the 2 was a 62. So the 3 not winning the race, he still got a good buyer.
Well, no question.
You know what I mean?
No question. But yeah, he's in against a little bit tougher this race, but you're right. He can improve off of that race. I mean, these horses were all coming off maiden races, coming to the Aspirant Stakes. But I'm going to go with Bob Baffer, a $475,000 2-year-old. And if you watch the trip, I thought that he probably got the worst of it. And I think the winner got the best of it. Able to save ground right behind those horses that are dueling it out to. And it was a great finish, by the way.
Right.
All 3 of them.
I'm not saying these horses. They all have a chance, but I'm saying from a gambling standpoint, you know, I think the 3 have more upside right now. I mean, yeah, these horses
have more odds.
You know, you're gonna get better odds, but I think, you know, this horse can move forward in his second start against these horses, and he's sure he can get out the gate, and that's one thing I like. I think this horse could be controlling speed.
I think you're going to see some more speed from the inside. I mean, you got some horses that got tactical speed. And it all depends on the break. They said Tall Paul, I mean, yeah, it didn't work out for him trip-wise, I thought, last time. Interesting enough, Tall Paul is better bred for the turf. Did you notice that?
No, didn't know that.
Just watch that horse in the future. I mean, we've had some really nice horses come through this race in the past.
Yeah. It's going to be an exciting race, though. Win, lose, or draw. It's going to be exciting.
Scratch the big drop down, Princess Sonia out of the last.
Yeah.
I thought, speaking of speed, it's both the 2 speeds are on the outside. Bad Connection and Pretty Miss Keens. And I think Katie Davis is just going to have to kind of deal with what Bad Connection does, take over, and get first run on everybody and win the race, because there's no other speed inside of him that he's going to have that position. It's just, how do you deal with Bad Connection? Because that's the only other one that has speed.
Right, that's the thing. It's a big change of rider. You know, you got Cole, and this horse is the speed of the speed.
Yeah, the outside horse you're talking about.
Right, the 9, Bad Connection. So
let him go.
I really want to pick this horse.
But you let him go, and then the 8 can sit close and
but that's what I think.
over.
I figured the 8 going to be sitting second, and when the 9 decide to come back, she's going to get first run.
Right, and it's all about timing that first run. And you know, it's going to be Sweet Sugar Baby or Jackie Be Good are the main threats.
Right.
Chasing. I mean, Sweet Sugar Baby's coming out of jail for the price just won, so she's going to be tough. And Jackie Be Good's an off-track lover. So that's the other one that I liked it here, because her best races are on an off-track. Right. So it all depends on the pace flow and how Pretty Miss Keats deals with what Bad Connection does early.
Actually, I'm going to box you exactly. I'm going to box with Davis.
What do you got?
I'm going to go 8-5.
Cold. Cold box.
Cold. I'm just betting straight, 8-5. Katie over Jackie. That's it.
Could happen.
Yeah.
I use that one in there too. Yeah. I don't know if that one likes to win. I think that one's just like a late runner.
Right, that's why I put her second. So I went 8. I'll go 8-5-6.
All right, I got 8. You see my numbers right up there. Good luck with your picks today. Thanks, Belmont, for being on.
Yeah, it's always good. Yeah, you know, all the time.
It's a big race day today. I mean,
Yeah.
you've got 2 stakes races, including the $160,000 New York Breeders' Futurity. And we got some names there. The mailman's going to be down there shaking hands and be talking to all the top jockeys down there. And we got some good ones. Top riders in the country here for our feature race. Should be a lot of fun today.
Just don't forget, Saturday night, come on out. U of R Stadium, Aquinas versus McQuaid.
I got to watch the Colorado game.
Oh.
All right, everybody have a good day today.
And bugler Al Kirchine has the fillies and mares on the track for our Monday opener, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races since the 1st of January, non-winners of 4 races. $5,000 claimers. 1A and 4 both scratched. Ouch, that hurt, and Comfortable Cat. Heeman Harkey, New Jockey 6, started with stars. 9 races, sloppy racetrack. Race 1 begins the early double, early pick 4. New York Breeders' Futurity Day, along with the Leon Reed. The Monday card in a little more than 3 minutes. Here's the group for the opener. 1 No Stone Unturned, Jeremiah Flores. Stablemate 2, riding on a winner, Joel Cruz. 1 and 2, conditioned by Paul Barrow. 3 is Sweet Shallots, Emmanuel Di Diego. Co-favorite at 2-1 with the 1 No Stone Unturned. Onto the 5 Jokers Run, Kevin Navarro. 6 started with stars, make the jockey Heeman Harkey. And 7, the fabulous Moolah, Louis Perez. Those are the 6 fillies and mares, the Monday opener, in a little more than 3 minutes. Track announcer Tony Kalo up here in the booth. Pretty cool. A 9-race card. The New York Breeders' Futurity. What a race that is. Race 8 on the program. Race 3, the co-featured event, the Leon Reed. Jack and Bernie, the up-and-comer, against the proven commodities of Flying Emperor and Ladies Golden Guy. Throw in the New York Derby champion, Allure of Money. It's a pretty nice co-feature. What about that Monday feature, the New York Breeders' Futurity? Not often here at Finger Lakes you see Todd Pletcher, a Bob Baffert, a Mike Maker, a Wesley Ward. Then you got the jockeys, both the Ortiz brothers, Kendrick Carmouche, Manny Franco, Joel Rosario, Katie Davis, and our local guy, Stephen Frett, the Wonder Boy. It's a pretty cool Monday program. Let's talk about this Monday opener as we have 6 fillies and mares. Thought a very important scratch of the 4 Comfortable Cat, along with 1A Ouch That Hurt. Always fond of an entry when one half of the entry stays in the barn. Lose Comfortable Cat, and I thought a pace advantage lied with number 1 No Stone Unturned. She's had a lot of success on wet racetracks. 11 starts have resulted in 4 wins, 3 seconds, and 1/3, including a career best buyer of 69. You know you'll get a thrill for your money. She's going to pop the starting gate. She will take them as far as she can. 5.5 furlongs fits her like a glove. She is my top pick, and she is currently at 9-5. 3 Sweet Shallots poses a big problem, especially when the real running begins at the top of the lane. Sweet Shallots has a good tactical speed. She has success when she lays close and comes with a run. You could anticipate similar tactics today. When 1 No Stone Unturned either has it or doesn't have it, 3 Sweet Shallots is probably in the best spot to try to come and reel her in. If for some reason they both hook up or somebody else wants to go, which I don't really see on paper, I don't think riding on a winner and started with stars are quick enough to stay close enough to No Stone Unturned and Sweet Shallots. But if for some reason both 1 and 3 hook up immediately out of the gate, 5 Jokers Run is the one that could really come with a big run. Not sure about her on an off racetrack. Seems like most of her success has been on fast racetracks. That's where some of her career best races have come. Although she did run a very credible second, although distant second to Fast Fran 3 races ago over a good sealed racetrack. This is a much different wet racetrack, being sealed and sloppy. But she is dropping in for 5, and she's had success when dropped in for 5, especially at the end of her 4-year-old campaign. I've always been fond of her. Anytime I see Galileo in the breeding lines, it makes me take notice. Talk about that, a $5,000 horse who has Galileo blood on the top end. Jokers Run, a legitimate final quarter of a mile threat if for some reason the 1 and the 3 do either. No favors. And then after that, I looked at the 6 started with stars. She's kind of found a home for this $5,000 price. Her last 2 races have resulted in much improvement, considering she had back-to-back zeros from a buyer standpoint to conclude her, or to start the 23 season at Aqueduct, and then to start her Finger Lakes campaign. Much better chances went in for 5,000. Although with that being said, she's never really had a lot of luck on a wet racetrack. Although 3 out of her 4 runnings have resulted in 2nd and 3rd place finishes. I'm just not sure if she's quite as good as the top 3 that I've mentioned. 1, 3, 5, 6 for me. A very nice Monday card here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And don't forget, if you go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. You can access free programs online. They include Lakes Lucky Picks, past performances, great jockey and trainer statistics at the back. It's all free. fingerlakesgaming.com. And for DRF members, drf.com, Go to their website, and for members, you can access free Finger Lakes Pass performances. No excuses to not make some money this afternoon on the Monday card here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, a couple minutes away until we start this great card. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. 8-5, number 1, No Stone Unturned. 5-2, number 3, Sweet Shallots. 3-1, number 6, Started with Stars. Loading No Stone Unturned first. Loading her to the extreme outside. She is the 3-2 favorite. There's her stablemate number 2, Riding on a Winner, breaking from the inside post. Both the 1 and the 2 conditioned by Paul Barrow. Paul has opted to leave out that herd in the barn. Has 2 big guns here in the opener. Here is Sweet Shallots, clear-cut second choice. Joker's Run dropping in for 5,000, a late runner. Here Started with Stars. And she is looking for 2 out of 3. Heman Harkey picking up the mount. And then Long Shot the Fabulous Moolah will be the last of 6, 1 from the outside. In the meantime, Joel Cruz is out of the saddle of Riding on a Winner. Cruzy's ready to remount and still waiting for the Fabulous Moolah. Ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. A slow start for Riding on a Winner. No Stone Unturned, not the quickest away, but she has made the lead from the far outside. Started with Stars is in a good spot outside of Sweet Shallots. Break of 4 lengths. The Fabulous Moolah covering Joker's Run. Slow start, Riding on a Winner is the last of all. And with the lead, it is No Stone Unturned, and Sweet Shallots is going to force her hand. No Stone Unturned clearing away at the 3-8. Sweet Shallots is in the second spot, and here is Started with Stars, who gets a nice tracking trip, and she's forwardly positioned, only 2 lengths off the lead midway through the turn. 7 lengths or so back to the Fabulous Moolah. Joker's Run's a little even paced. Nothing from Riding on a Winner. So it is No Stone Unturned with her expected speed. Started with Stars is making her move to the outside. And here comes Sweet Shallots to re-engage from the inside. In the meantime, it has Started with Stars, who has come away with the lead. And Sweet Shallots is the late threat along the rail inside the final furlong. No Stone Unturned is third. Then the Fabulous Moolah and Joker's Run. Started with Stars in the center of the racetrack. She will win the opener. Front and center. Started with Stars and the He-Man, Heman Harkey. Sweet Shallots checks in second, and third got very tight. Both the Fabulous Moolah and Joker's Run were closing in on No Stone Unturned. Photo required for the show dough. One minute 6 and 67 100ths. And it shaped up beautifully for number 6, Started with Stars. Sweet Shallots kind of took it to No Stone Unturned very early, then tried to back off the pace battle. 6, Started with Stars, was ideally situated throughout and takes full advantage of front and center score in our Monday opener. 1 minute 6 and 67 100ths. 6-3 photo for the third spot. Make sure to hold all tickets. 7, the Fabulous Mullahs up for third. Fourth place, 5, a Joker's Run, 6-3-7-5, 6-3-7-5 in our Monday opener. Here comes Started with Stars. She's been pretty difficult to handle at this $5,000 price tag. 2 out of her last 3 wins for the $5,000 tag. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Union Jackson out of the Dam Caber a Starlet. Owned by Hibiscus Stables. Winning trainer Jeff Engelhart. Winning jockey the He-Man, Eamon Harkey. Winner was bred in New York by her owners, Hibiscus Stables. And the opener is official. 6-3 exacta, $18.40. 6-3-7 trifecta, $19.50. 10-cent super, 6-3-7-5, $10.20. Second race, we have a couple of additional workouts. Start with the 2, Ida Denial, right here at Finger Lakes, 13th of October. Fast track that morning, 3/8, 40.20 seconds breezing. 6, Speed Up, also with an additional workout. 12th of October here at Finger Lakes. Fast track that morning, 3/8, 39.20 seconds of breezing. Second race will commence the early pick 3 and post time in about 20 minutes at 1:44. Fans, make sure to sign up and be part of our Finger Lakes bonus bets.com. You know you can earn 6% rewards when wagering on Finger Lakes races. New customers that deposit and wager $100 will receive a $50 sign-up bonus. If you're not a member, sign up today. FingerLakesBonusBets.com. You play, we pay. And we have some Breeders' Cup incentives to be part of the FingerLakesBonusBets.com. You know, for the Breeders' Cup weekend, both November 3rd and 4th, you can get 5% rewards when wagering on the Breeders' Cup races. That's both days for the entire cards. You must wager $1,500 a month. That's an increase in percentages. Normally for the Santa Anita action, we only reward 2%, but we're giving away that special for the Breeders' Cup weekend, November 3rd and 4th. Sign up and be part of our FingerLakesBonusBets.com, especially for Breeders' Cup weekend. 5% rewards both days. Must wager $1,500 for the month in order to take advantage of the 5% rewards.
We're in the paddock for race number 2, and Star with Stars with the victory there. And that starts it off as that pace did come back. We do have, it's about the 2-year-olds today, and this race is about the 2-year-old fillies, talking about race number 2. And we're going to go a route. This race goes a 1.70 miles, a maiden race. And it's a tricky one, as you do have some horses without that route experience. They're young horses trying to stretch out, and not a lot of horses that have shown any kind of form yet in their young career. So, so you got to look at breeding a little bit, and you want to look at how they've done in the couple races that they've had. If a couple of these horses have had excuses. Well, one horse you know can go long is the one, Jason Liam. One of the things I always say with these 2-year-old races, the first couple 2-year-old races of the season that go long are usually won in the past anyway, historically here at Finger Lakes, by horses that have had the route experience. And you got a race where there is absolutely not much route experience, because you got the one Jason Liam with the one route race, and you got Joyful Soul with a mile race at Presque Isle. The rest of them are stretching out for the first time. And, that maybe that'll help Jason Liam. She tried going in Kentucky, tried much tougher maidens down there, and didn't fire at all. But understandably so. She did beat 2 horses in the race, but she was far beaten by the winner. She's a horse by Union Rags out of a dam by Unbridled Song. This is Kentucky bred. Obviously hasn't shown much in her 2 starts. She did run into a bear in her first career start, and that one hasn't run back, but she did run a pretty good time that day for Carl Grusmark. So you can forgive that one. And the route attempt is against Churchill Downs competition. So this will be a realistic spot for Jason Liam, and it's a questionable field. So, she's very logical in here, but we'll see if she can really run. I mean, she's definitely got the breeding to do so. She's got the rail. She's 3-1. The outside horse is getting all the money right now. That's the 7, Tamaki, who ran 4th in her debut. Race wasn't as good as the sprint race that Jason Liam had in her debut, but she did run 4th, not that badly beaten in that race. She's out of an unraced dam. The dam's a half to Mineralogist, who was a stakes winner going long, so there should be no problem getting the route. It is a big stretch out after that 5-furlong debut. The other horse that's getting play is the 3, Nicolina P. Flores opts to ride for Linda Dixon, but I don't know if that was his decision, but this one should run better going along. He said that the first time this horse ran, that she's a horse that is bred to go a lot further than her debut, and maybe that was the problem in her debut. It was just simply way too short, and should expect a better effort from Nicolina P today. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. Got about 10 minutes to post.
Second race made in special weights, 2-year-old fillies, 1 mile and 70 yards. You're looking at number 1, Jason Liam, Emmanuel Di Diego. Jeff Engelhart looking for a early training double. The other fillies yet to get to the racetrack. All right, here we go. 2 Ida Denial, Stephen Fretch. He has an additional workout, 13th of October, Finger Lakes Fast Track, 3/8, 40.20 seconds, breezing. 3 is Nicolina P, Jackie Davis. Next will be the 4, Joyful Soul, Carlos Barbosa. 5 is Moon Chariot, Heman Harkey, looking for the early double. 6 is Speed Up, Jeremiah Flores. She also has an additional workout, 12th of October, Finger Lakes Fast Track, 3/8, 39.20 seconds, breezing. Completing the post parade, number 7, Tamaki and Cabercoa, the current favorite at 7-5. 7 2-year-old fillies. Our second race will commence the early pick 3, post time in a little more than 3 minutes. Second race beginning the early pick 3, pretty difficult handicapping assignment. Joyful Soul and Jason Liam are the only 2 with 2-turn experience. Joyful Soul recently at Presque Isle, Jason Liam recently at Churchill Downs. I've landed on the 1, Jason Liam. Union Rags out of an unbridled Zong mare, a Kentucky bred. And she is the lone Kentucky bred against 6 New York breds. Jason Liam, the connections thought enough to take her to Churchill Downs. They brought another runner there that day. I can't remember that one's name. I do remember the horse ran a big second. So we're not sure if this one just accompanied the more successful runner on the 20th of September. But the fact that Jeff thought enough to take Jason Liam to Churchill Downs, a much tougher circuit, obviously, than Finger Lakes, I think that is why I've landed on the 1, Jason Liam. The good 2-turn blood, an inside post, a lone Kentucky bred. Why not 1, Jason Liam, in a little bit of an upset at 5-2. 7, Tamaki probably makes the most sense. Always Dreaming out of a Friend or Foe mare. It should be noted that the dam is by a dam that has Seeking the Gold blood underneath, so that is good mud blood, that is good 2-turn blood. This one ran probably the best of any of the maidens so far, with a very competitive 4th place finish in her debut run. Another reason why I landed on the 1, Jason Liam, you see she's a Bernardini, part of the running lines with Tamaki. Jason Liam comes out of probably, I thought, the best 2-year-old maiden special weight filly race of the season, which was won by My Bronx Baby. I thought that was a very talented 2-year-old filly on debut, and she's a Bernardini, ran well and came back to beat other 2-year-old fillies there on the 27th of September. And sometimes what I'll look at is like, okay, so she's a Bernardini who's successful in late September. Jason Liam was good enough to run against her in early August. That's why I've landed on the 1. But the 7 makes a lot of sense. She should be forwardly positioned with a convenient outside post. And as I mentioned, she does have Seeking the Gold, mud blood, and 2-turn blood underneath the Friend or Foe, the dam. Once again with that Seeking the Gold blood. So 7, Tamaki, can't fault those that are on her, although the price is rather short, 4-5. Other ones to look at include the 3, Nicolina P. I thought she was a little green in her debut run. I watched the video, and the jockey had all sorts of trouble trying to maneuver her over. Looked like she was trying to keep that head a little sideways. The more I thought about it, it must have been the kickback. She probably was not relishing that on debut. She does have good 2-turn blood underneath. The dam, A Blind Is Hit, has produced a maiden special weight winner and an allowance N2L winner named Street Cop Officer, who has relished shifting tack here to Finger Lakes and with the added real estate. So Nicolina P has every right to improve, and she is currently 8-1. Then I looked at the 5, Moon Chariot, another one that should relish the added real estate, especially with Orb and the Mudblood. And then you get Bernstein underneath. And if you look at her running lines, she hints that the added real estate should be her favor. She has that gradual fade that I like to look for in sprint races and then stretching out. So I've landed on 1, 7, 3, 5 here in race 2, a very competitive maiden special weight race in my opinion, although the fans are all over the 7, Tamaki, at even money. This race begins the early pick 3. Little less than 1 minute until race 2. It's post time for the second race. 2-year-old fillies made in special weight. 7 Tamaki, the big favorite, at 4-5. The 1 Jason Liam, 3-1. The 5 Moon Chariot at 7-2. Inside 2 are situated. Here comes Nicolina P. Next will be Joyful Soul. Moon Chariot. Heman Harkey looking to sweep the early double. As a jockey, Jeff Engelhart, trainer of 1 Jason Liam, looking for the early training double. All right, Moon Chariot is in here. Speed Up, the favorite, Tamaki at even money, the last of 7. Ready for the 2-year-old fillies. Ready for the start of the early pick 3. And there they go, and it's a slow start for Moon Chariot. Tamaki is showing good zip from the far outside. Jason Liam is forwardly positioned from the rail. Ida Denials the gray inside of Joyful Soul. Speed Up runs with them, although a little deep at the 7/8. Towards the tail, Nicolina P. and Moon Chariot after the slow start. Tamaki has the lead. Jason Liam right on her heels. They have more than 3 lengths to Ida Denial, trying to close in from 3rd. In the 4th spot, here's Moon Chariot, who is away slowly, advancing into 4th, 6 off the lead. From the outside is Joyful Soul. Better than a length to Nicolina P. Nothing yet from Speed Up, the last of the 7 2-year-old fillies. At the 5/8, the top 2 in the wagering are the top 2. Tamaki, the favorite, and Jason Liam, the second choice. About 3 parts of a length between them. 6 or 7 back to Ida Denial. Another 2 to Moon Chariot from the rail. 5 or 6 to Nicolina P. with Joyful Soul. Another 6 back to Speed Up. Top 2 have scampered well clear. 24-2 and 49 seconds. Tamaki the leader. Jason Liam still second. Now a length separates them. Tamaki's the leader. Jason Liam right back at her. 3 parts of a length back. The others have a ton of work to do. It's a 2-filly race at the quarter pole. Tamaki and Jason Liam. Tamaki has the advantage, and she's trying to get away from Jason Liam, who tries to stay close. Tamaki at the 3/16, the 1 to beat. Jason Liam has the 2nd spot. Long ways back to Moon Chariot. Tamaki opens up before the final furlong. Now the margin's a little shy of 4 lengths, and she's on her way to the winner's circle. She just needs this final 16th, and it looks like she has it. Tamaki along the rail, well clear. Jason Liam, much the best for 2nd. Distant 3rd, Moon Chariot, and it's Nicolina P. to complete the superfecta. No surprises here in race 2, number 7, Tamaki, all the way under Cabercoa. 3-4, big-time favorite, does not disappoint. 148 and 85 100ths the final time. 1 Jason Liam tried to test the favorite throughout, clearly second best. Pretty strung out group of 2-year-old fillies. 3rd place 5, Moon Chariot. 4th place 3, Nicolina P. at a good price at 14-1. 7-1, 5-3 unofficially in race 2. There is number 7, Tamaki, the unofficial winner of race 2. A 2-year-old Bay filly, dark bay or brown filly by Always Dreaming, out of the dam Ante Up by Friend. Owned and bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman, winning jockey Kay Berkoa. Chris Progno, the winning trader. Tamaki in the winner's circle, race 2's winner. And hopefully I have pronounced her name correctly, Tamaki or Tomaki. Try to work on that for the future. 7-1-5-3 here in race 2, now in the books. The early double 6-7, $16.20. A 7-1 exacta, $9.40. 7-1-5 trifecta, $4.70. 10-cent super, 7-1-5-3, $3.75. Third race, we'll start our pick 6. It is the co-feature on the Monday card, the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, $50,000 guaranteed, 6 furlongs, New York breds. 3-year-olds and up, non-Lasix race. Couple of scratches, 4 and 6, Trelad and Bar 14. One little Matty Brown with an additional workout right here at Finger Lakes, 11th of October. Fast track that morning. Half-mile move, 49 seconds, breezing. This is the first leg of the pick 6, $1 minimum wager, old school traditional style pick 6. Some scratches to think about. Race 4, scratch 5, Citizen Mac. Race 6, scratch 4, Superb Surprise. 7th race, scratch the 7, Aerodromos. Our 8th race is clear of change concerning jockey changes and scratches. The Leon Reed Memorial, Jack and Bernie, the undefeated sensation, the 3-year-old, 2-5 first click. The Leon Reed Memorial in a little more than 20 minutes.
All right, getting ready for a stakes race on today. I know our feature race is the Futurity, but we also got the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. That'll be this race, a $50,000 stake event. And this one named after a former Finger Lakes employee who we're honoring with the name Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. He tragically lost his life, but we have run this race annually. And some of the best New York bred 3-year-olds and ups here at Finger Lakes do battle in the Leon Reed. And we do have a couple scratches in the race, the 4 Tralad and the 6 Bar Fortress. You still have a couple real notables in here. I think one of the big questions would be how good is Jack and Bernie, and how will he deal with some better horses, as he's looked outstanding against allowance conditional horses. Well, he's stepping up against the big boys here, running against Flying Emperor and stablemate Ladies Golden Guy. But he's getting a lot of the early play at 2 to 5. The big question marks around Jack and Bernie, and there's 2 big ones. And one of them is how he'll handle the off track. And the other one is, how he'll run against older and better competition than what he's run against so far, and doing that in this Lasix-free stake. You know, he got a few horses that have won stakes races, including Flying Emperor, Allure Money, and Ladies Golden Guy, all have run in these Lasix-free races without Lasix and won. Now, Jack and Bernie has yet to run a race without Lasix and has yet to run a race on and off track. So see if he answers those questions today. Obviously, his last race is phenomenal. He ran a 91 buyer, and he also showed that he can endure some quicker fractions, as he went 22 for the first quarter and just kept going. Again, it was a little bit easier competition than what he'll face here. Not that the civil service is any slouch, but this is a little bit tougher when you're talking about Flying Emperor, who's only been worse than second once in his Finger Lakes career. But Jack and Bernie going to get the play. I did think Flying Emperor, because of the off track, he is proven on an off track and proven without Lasix, he could be awfully tough in here as well. Now, Flying Emperor won the George Barker, which is the first stake of the year last year. He finished second in the George Barker earlier this year. And you look at what happened to him last time. I mean, this horse came off a little bit of freshening, caught an off track, and ran his best race of the year. I think if he repeats that one, gets out there with Jack and Bernie, he's going to be awfully tough in this race. And again, he's proven on the off track with 4 wins in 2 seconds when there is some moisture in the racetrack. And he's also proven by winning a stakes race in a Lasix-free race. Ladies Golden Guy is the stablemate of Jack and Bernie, another one to consider, as he's tried a couple route races in a row, is just mainly because they didn't have the stakes or the higher allowance sprint races, and he's okay going long. He does seem to be a better horse going short, although he was a little overmatched by Flying Emperor last time they met in the sprint because of the off track. It's a similar track today with Flying Emperor in the race, so Ladies Golden Guy is going to have to improve, but he's turning back in distance, and he's been a consistent horse. And also, keep in mind, Ladies Golden Guy is the defending champ, not just the defending champ. He's won the Leon Reed Memorial the last 2 years, so he's the 2-time defending champ. See if he can step up and win it a 3rd year in a row, although Joel Cruz gets off to ride Jack and Bernie. He probably had his choice of the 2, so he went with the stablemate. Now, you do have the New York Derby winner in here, Allure Money. Interesting spot for him as he's cutting big time back in distance. He'll hope that they come back to him a little bit, as he'll try to close ground in the sprint race. If Jack and Bernie, Little Matty Brown, Flying Emperor somehow do some battle, maybe he'll have some punch with the cutback, although a tougher spot in a sense because it's a sprint. $1 pick 6 starts in the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 also. We scratch the 4 and the 6.
Coming onto the track for race 3, our Monday co-featured event, the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, $50,000 guaranteed, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up New York breds, non-Lasix event, scratches 4 and 6, Trelad and bar 14. One Little Matty Brown has an additional workout, 11th of October here at Finger Lakes, fast track, half mile, 49 seconds breezing. First leg of our Monday pick 6, $1 minimum wager, old school style, traditional style pick 6. The Leon Reed Memorial in a little more than 4 minutes. Here's the field beginning with number 1, Little Matty Brown, owned and trained by Stacy Torelli. The jockey is Jose Baez. 2 is Jack and Bernie, the undefeated 3-year-old, looking for 4 consecutive trips to the winner's circle. The favorite, owned by Sherry Washburn, conditioned by Deborah Breed. Joel Cruz is in the irons. 3 is John Hayek's Flying Emperor, conditioned by Jimmy Wright. Emmanuel Diego, the pilot. 4 and 6 both scratched. 5 is Allure of Money, the New York Derby champion, owned by Happy Face Racing Stable. His trainer is Michael S. Ferraro. His jockey is Louis Perez. He has skipped the post parade. Here's 7, Ladies Golden Guy, the other Deborah Breed trainee, owned and trained by Deborah. Jeremiah Flores, the jockey, and once again skipping the parade, 5, Allure of Money. And here is Allure of Money, once again Happy Face Racing Stables. Allure of Money, conditioned by Michael S. Ferraro. The jockey, Louis Perez, the New York Derby champion, 7-2. That's the field for the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, first leg of the Monday pick 6. You have more than 3 minutes until post time. Nice Monday card. Here is the co-featured event, the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, featuring Jack and Bernie. He is the 4-5 favorite. We will talk about Jack and Bernie in just a little bit. I am going to try to spring the upset here with number 3, Flying Emperor, a Finger Lakes sensation. 22 starts locally, 8 wins, 13 seconds. The only time he has not hit the board here at Finger Lakes was in his 2023 debut trip. At 5 furlongs, he broke very slowly. Emmanuel Diego lost an iron, eliminating all chance to show his best race. He's even had more success on wet racetracks than fast racetracks. 4 for 6 in the win column with 2 runner-up efforts versus a 4 for 17 record on fast racetracks, although his career best buyer is on a dirt fast track. He has very nice workouts since last seen. He cruised over Cajun Casanova and one of his rivals, Ladies Golden Guy. That was over a sealed muddy racetrack. He gets a sealed sloppy racetrack this afternoon. Look at the work tab leading up to the Leon Reed. Bullets after bullets after bullets. The only time he didn't bullet was because nobody else worked the distance of 6 furlongs, and that was on the 20th of September. And I'll tell you what, fans, I've been here since 2008. I don't recall seeing many 1-minute and 12s breezing out of the gate here at Finger Lakes. I'm going to try to spring the upset with Flying Emperor. 2, Jack and Bernie has been nothing but a sensation since arriving here at Finger Lakes this season. 3 consecutive victories, all by impressive margins. His buyers have increased with each and every start. I will say this, on the 5th of September, I'm not sure if I've seen a horse win the way he did. He won in 110-3, and he was geared down. His debut run was very reminiscent of a very talented Finger Lakes horse I saw race here once upon a time named Lisa's Booby Trap. This horse has all the makings of being a future Finger Lakes superstar, even a New York superstar, Jack and Bernie, who has run 3 consecutive holes in the wind to start his career. Here's the knock, fans. He was scheduled to race on the 25th of September, a race in which Trelad, who has scratched out of this spot for a more favorable second state bred tomorrow, won the race. Jack and Bernie stayed in the barn. He had a workout on the 19th of September leading up to that 25th of September race. He scratched the morning of the race. He has no recorded workout since. He has not raced in 6 weeks, and he's tackling elders for the first time. He's 4-5. He deserves to be the favorite. I'll take a swing with 3, Flying Emperor. 7, Ladies Golden Guy is the stablemate to Jack and Bernie. He has been one of our top sprinters the last few seasons here. Perhaps he's tailed off just a bit in 2023. He only has 1 victory in 7 starts. Last year, he was 4 for 7. He does have a bunch of placings. He's shown a new dimension this season, showing some success around 2 turns, a back-to-back second-place finishes. Maybe not success, but definitely very competitive. On his best day, he is more than capable of running a big one, although his best races seem to be on fast racetracks. 11 for 27 over a fast racetrack versus a 1 for 7 angle when the racetrack is wet. But he gets a nice outside post, and if somehow Flying Emperor or Little Matty Brown decides to mix it up with Jack and Bernie, Ladies Golden Guy with those back-to-back route races has some foundation. He could come with a big run. And let's not forget to talk about the 5, Allure of Money. He is our New York Derby champion this year, springing the upset. on the 17th of July. Connections thought enough to take him to try to compete in the Albany at Saratoga. Not the best of his runs, but that was a tough assignment. Came back to Finger Lakes and ran very well, defeating Elders, going 2 turns. Now he goes in a 1-turn race. Seems like he's been more successful when sprinting, or excuse me, routing, but when he did sprint last year as a 2-year-old, he was able to get to the winner's circle, winning the Tin Cup Chalice. He'll have to run a big one to probably upset the 2, 3, or 7. Jack and Bernie, the favorite for the Leon Reed. Flying Emperor, my top selection. You have a little more than a couple of minutes until post time. Nearing the gate for the Leon Reed Memorial. It's post time for the Leon Reed Memorial. The horses are just arriving at the starting gate. The 3-year-old sensation, Jack and Bernie, undefeated in 3 starts. He is the favorite at 4-5. 3 Flying Emperor is 5-2. The other 3-year-old 5, Allure of Money, our New York Derby champion earlier this season, is 4-1. Both Little Matty Brown and Ladies Golden Guy are 7-1. Ladies Golden Guy, a stablemate to Jack and Bernie. A quintet for the Leon Reed. There's Stacy Torelli and the Niz's Little Matty Brown. Jack and Bernie. Next will be Flying Emperor. Allure of Money and Ladies Golden Guy to complete the lineup for the Leon Reed. And there is Ladies Golden Guy. Stablemate to Jack and Bernie. Ready for the Monday co-feature. And there they go in the Leon Reed Memorial, and Jack and Bernie is at the back marker. So it's Little Matty Brown and Flying Emperor taking it to one another, and Jack and Bernie will try to show us a new dimension and win from off the pace. He is a little more than 3.5 from the 2 leaders. A break of 4 lengths to his stablemate Ladies Golden Guy, and Allure of Money is the last of the quintet, and he's about 11 lengths from the front. So it's Little Matty Brown and Flying Emperor. They mix it up with one another and they sizzle along through a 22-second opening quarter. And look at the trip for Jack and Bernie, showing this new dimension. And here he comes with his beautiful stride. He's within 2 lengths at the 5/16. And Ladies Golden Guy has a little less than 6 to make up as Flying Emperor gets first run on Jack and Bernie. Flying Emperor softened up by Little Matty Brown. He has put away that rival. Here is Jack and Bernie very wide at the 3/16. And look at the split for Ladies Golden Guy. Jack and Bernie and Flying Emperor. And Ladies Golden Guy tries to crash the party up the inside. Flying Emperor, Jack and Bernie. Here's Ladies Golden Guy along the inside. And Allure of Money is rolling in the 2-path. And here is Allure of Money. Allure of Money from the depths of nowhere to win the Leon Reed Memorial. From Flying Emperor, Jack and Bernie, Ladies Golden Guy, and Little Matty Brown, the last of the quintet. What a horse race in the Leon Reed Memorial. Jack and Bernie trying to show us that new dimension. as Little Matty Brown and Flying Emperor took it to one another. A big-time effort from Flying Emperor staying on. Ladies Golden Guy had every right to crash the party and win, but here is the New York Derby champion. You see him in the slow-mo. His name is Allure of Money. He's the unofficial winner of the Leon Reed Memorial. Three, Flying Emperor checks in a second. Third place, 7, Ladies Golden Guy. Fourth place, 2, Jack and Bernie. 5-3, 7-2, 5-3, 7-2, unofficially in the Leon Reed Memorial. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, Allure of Money. What an unbelievable stretch run from this 3-year-old bay colt. He's by Central, a banker out of the Shackelford Dam, Alana's Allure. Owned by Happy Face Racing Stable, winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro. The winning jockey is the Diamond Man, Louis Perez. Allure of Money was bred in New York by Cheryl Prudhomme along with Dr. Michael Gallivan. And the Leon Reed Memorial is in the books, so officially 5-3-7-2. The double 7-5, $38. A 5-3 exacta, $56. 5-3-7 trifecta, $40.25. The 10-cent super 5-3-7-2, $13.40. And with the trophy presentation for the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, our family members from Leon Reed. Leon Reed was one of our assistant starters on our gate crew who tragically lost his life in a starting gate incident. He has never been forgotten here at Finger Lakes, and members of his family are here to honor him in the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes with the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Allure of Money. On to the fourth race. Race 4 will offer a daily double and a pick 3. Scratch number 5, Citizen Mac. Let's go over the prices from the Leon Reed. Once again, the double $38, the exacta $56, the trifecta $40.25, a 10-cent super $13.40. Race 4, a double and a pick 3. Scratch 5, Citizen Mac. Post time in about 21 minutes at 2:44.
All right, in the paddock 4, race number 4, as we ran the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes in race number 3. And what an impressive effort by Allure of Money. The New York Derby winner came flying late. How good a year is that one? How good a year is Happy Face Racing Stable having as they won yet another stakes race? Allure of Money taking advantage as a couple of them went wide in that race, as Jack and Bernie getting off a step slow. Then Little Matty Brown, Flying Emperor battling it out. Then Jack and Bernie getting into the battle with Flying Emperor. Allure of Money, just an absolute train coming down the tracks to get up to get that win. Louis Perez for Michael S. Ferraro. Big season for Allure of Money. That's now a 2-time stakes winner in 2023. Mile and 16th is the 4th. It is 3 and up maidens. And remember, we start the pick 3, so the pick 5 will start in race number 5. We do have a scratch of the 5, Citizen Mac, out of the 4th. And, you do have a horse that's by Justify here at Finger Lakes. You don't see too many of those at Finger Lakes. But the breeding on both sides is outstanding. Justify is the sire. The Dam won the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint. Talking about Bar of Gold, what a good one that one was. And she's by Medaglia Diora. So, this one's got the credentials to be a runner. Actually, they bet him in his first career start as a 2-year-old, and he didn't have that great of a trip, and he just missed on and off track. Last couple starts were on the turf. Now it comes to Finger Lakes on the dirt. This is a much easier spot for Chilligan, and if the breeding holds up, this horse should be awfully tough against these maidens. Now you got a horse by Bellamy Road, the 2-horse Petrolo. He's certainly got some good off-track breeding. He was an off-the-turf event when last seen against 40,000 maiden claimers at Saratoga. That was the first time against older horses. And he was off a little bit of a break from February till August. Wasn't a bad effort considering that he's beat half the field in that race. It was a fast race. It went in 104 and change, getting that off-the-turf event. His previous start was a good second. So he's a logical horse in here. He's got good early speed. Just a question of how much company he'll have if he does get the front end in this mile and 16th route. He's right now the slight favorite at odds of 6-5 over the Justify horse Chilligan. The 1 horse is Mad Magic. He flashed some early speed in his last start, although they went very slow in that race, and he ended up running evenly. Maybe one of the better bred for the off-track is Mad Magic at a higher number for the off-track, which puts him in the mix. And, Michael S. Ferraro and Perez looking for 2 in a row. Not out of it is Mad Magic. Caught up a pretty tough group of maiden special weights here, though, coming in for the first time. The 3-horse is Ali Can Dance. Ali Can Dance, one of 2 that are from the barn of John Buckley. Ali Can Dance, Perez opts to ride for Michael S. Ferraro. But he was in a race that went very slow early. They went 51 and 116. And he started to lose the ground at the end, but he still held to second place position. He didn't have a great trip, and he got off a step slow in that race. But he's close up against the main special weights. This race, though, with the new faces, does seem like it's a little bit tougher, at least with the breeding on a couple of these horses that are arriving here for the first time. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 starts in the 4th. We scratch the 5, Citizen Mac.
Race 4, 1 mile and 1/16. 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weights. Scratch 5, Citizen Mac. Here's the Group 1 Mad Magic. Louis Perez, Michael S. Ferraro looking for back-to-back winners. What a great Leon Reed Memorial they just captured with a lure of money. Onto the 2, Petrolo. Manny Franco, the favorite at 3-2, Petrolo. 3 is Ollie Can Dance with Jackie Davis. Caber Coa is looking for a riding double. He pilots number 4, Chilligan. Scratch 5, 6 is Union Navy, Kevin Navarro. 1 of 2 for John Buckley. 3 and 6 are stablemates. 7, Mobot, Heeman Harkey looking for 2 on the Monday card. And the big long shot is the 8, Danson with Jake Rafael Rohina Jr. A field of 7 in the 4th race with our 9 race card. Race 4 offers a double and a pick 3. Post time in a little more than 3 minutes. Maiden special weight affair here in the 4th race. It attracts a James Bond trainee, a Christophe Clement trainee, and they are dominating the board 9-5 and 2-1 respectively. 2 Petrolo and 4 Chilligan. 4 Chilligan will be my top selection. Not often we see a Justify runner here at Finger Lakes. That's the case here with number 4 Chilligan. A couple of long distance races on turf recently in late June at Belmont and in early September at Saratoga. His best race to date was his debut run as a 2-year-old in a 7-furlong affair over a sealed sloppy racetrack at Saratoga, a fast closing second. With the turf blood, we've seen the Justifies with that Scat Daddy blood. They've liked the turf, and I've always felt turfers enjoy a sloppy racetrack, a wet racetrack. I'll make 4 Chilligan my top selection. Number 2, Petrolo, a good effort 2 races ago in late February at Aqueduct against State Bred 40s. Very good second, having the lead throughout before tiring in the final furlong. An off-the-turf comeback race on the 19th of August, 5.5 furlongs. Perhaps the added real estate is much more to his liking with Bellamy Road and read the footnotes blood, top and bottom. Here is a horse who should relish an off-track with that kind of blood. He is the current favorite at 9-5. If we're looking for a little bit of an upsetter, what about the 6, Union Navy? Union Navy, I like his company lines. He should be forwardly positioned, stretching out this afternoon. His dam was very successful. A Massachusetts bred named Navy Nurse, who won 8 of 22 races and earned just under $243,000. The 3 races to start his career all have that trend or all have that running style, which I like when horses stretch out. It is a gradual fade. Recently, he encountered trouble at the 5/16, and he came with a little bit of a run. I like all of his company lines. You see Jack and Bernie. God Bless America's done pretty good things this season. Under the Knife, he's in action a little later on. I liked Uncle Charlie's Gift victory on the 18th of September. So much I'm endorsing him later, as I am with the runner-up. So why not make a mention of Union Navy as my 3rd place finisher here in the 4th? And then looked at his stablemate 3, Ollie Can Dance, who has shown improvement since stretching out. He is the other Buckley trainee. 4-2-6-3 for me here in the 4th, offering a double and a pick 3. 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the fourth race, a double and pick three opportunity. Favoritism with number 2, Petrolo, 6-5. Number 4, Chulligan, the second selection, at 2-1. A field of 7 arriving at the starting gate, made in special weights, 3-year-olds and up. Mad Magic is in. Here is the favorite, Petrolo. Next will be Ali Can Dance, 1 of 2 for John Buckley, stablemate to the 6 Union Navy. They are both 6-1 in the wagering. Ali Can Dance taking his place into post position 3. Here is Chulligan, the 3-year-old chestnut colt by Triple Crown winner Justify. The other Buckley trainee, Union Navy, and the 2 big long shots to the outside, Mobot and Dancing with Jake. Dancing with Jake at 52-1, the last of 7 to the outside. Ready for the maiden special weights. And there they go. Petrolo comes away in last. Mad Magic shows pace. Petrolo goes to the rail, forwardly positioned. Here's Chulligan now claiming the top spot. Chulligan, Mad Magic. The rail is there for Petrolo. Ali Can Dance inside of stablemate Union Navy. Mobot second last. Big long shot. Dancing with Jake, the last of 7. Petrolo had a slow start. He has claimed the top spot. Midway through the clubhouse run, flanked by Mad Magic. Chulligan setting up shop in the clear, 3 deep, a little more than a length and a half from the lead. More than 3 lengths to Ali Can Dance. 2 to his stablemate Union Navy, joined by Mobot up the inside, and it's 7 lengths to the trailer, Dancing with Jake. 24 3/5, Petrolo and Manny Franco on the lead, 3 parts of a length to Mad Magic. And Chulligan gets a nice stalking trip in the clear from 3rd, and he's making a move for 2nd. Union Navy gets a little closer into the 2-path, getting within 3, covering stablemate Ali Can Dance. 3 lengths to Mobot, 6 lengths from the front, and it's 7 lengths to Dancing with Jake. They race to the 3/8, and Petrolo has skipped clear. Petrolo builds up better than 2. Chulligan is launching his charge. Mad Magic tries to re-rally. And here comes Union Navy trying to make a bid into 4th, covering Ali Can Dance. Looks like the leader has plenty left. He'll be tough to handle. His name is Petrolo, and he has opened up better than 3 lengths to Mad Magic and Chulligan. Then Ali Can Dance and Union Navy. Petrolo, the one to beat at the 3/16. Mad Magic still fighting for 2nd with Chulligan. Ali Can Dance 4th along the inside. Petrolo has a good lead at the 8th pole. Mad Magic's running a big race. He still has a little bit of a look. He's not done yet. Mad Magic coming back after Petrolo. Petrolo's getting tired. Here's Mad Magic gradually getting to him. Where's the wire going to end up with? It ends up with Petrolo. Petrolo hangs on from a very game Mad Magic. Chulligan 3rd. Ali Can Dance 4th for the Super. Pretty good horse race between Petrolo and Mad Magic. At the 3/16th, you're betting everything on Petrolo. At the 16th, you're wishing you could cash in and maybe go to Mad Magic. It's a photo for the victory. 148 23/100ths, the final time. 2 is the winner, Petrolo. Second place, 1, Mad Magic. Third place, 4, Julligan. Fourth place, 3, Ollie Can Dance. 2, 1, 4, 3 up on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the unofficial winner, number 2, a Petrolo, a 3-year-old dark Bayer brown gelding by Bellamy Road out of the Read the Footnotes mare, Be Noteworthy. Owned by Bond Racing Stable, winning trainer is H. James Bond, and the winning jockey is Manny Franco. Winner was bred in New York by Songhill Thoroughbreds, LLC. And race 4 is official. 2143, the double 5-2, $60.50. 2-1 exacta, $11.80. 214 trifecta, $8. 2143, 10-cent super, $4.20. 752 early pick 3, $40.37. 6 with 7 with 5 with 2-5. Once again, 6 with 7 with 5 with 2-5. The early pick 4 is worth $139.50. 9 race cards, so race 5 will start our Monday pick 5. Number 3, War Smoke has an additional workout, 11th of October, Saratoga Training Track, fast that morning, 3/8, 37.75 seconds breezing. Some other changes, race 6, scratch 4, Superb Surprise. 7th race, scratch the 7, Aerodromos. And in the nightcap, scratch number 1, Princess Sonia. The 8th race is clear of change. The 9th and final, once again, scratching 1, Princess Sonia. Monday, pick 5, 21 minutes away at 3:15. And don't forget to access some free past performances, couple of options, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. Daily Racing for members, go to drf.com, and there are free Finger Lakes past performances for DRF members. And it is free to sign up and be part of the Daily Racing Form. Couple of options to get those past performances, free past performances for our Monday Pick 5.
And Petrolo able to control things up front under Manny Franco. Manny Franco obviously here for the later stakes race, but put a victory under his belt with Petrolo and a good job controlling the pace. With that horse gets a win for H. James Bond. That one, a $4.40 winner of race number 4. We go to the 5th, an allowance race, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. And, you got War Smoke in here, real tricky one to figure, too. I mean, this horse has had only 1 start since October of 2021, so a long time away from the races. But the interesting thing about that is, so a year and 9 months. Well, the horse won off of that long a layoff, so big effort, added blinkers that day, took the money, and the money was right. And, man, you got to be much the best to be able to win off of that effort. So good training job by Jeremiah. And now Katie Davis takes over, and not as long a layoff from that last start, but it will be the first time against winners for War Smoke. And any improvement off of that race makes him awfully tough anyway. Would think that he's going to be out there with He's Got the Jack. Would expect to show more speed. He wasn't really needed to show much speed in his last victory back in July. Predicted's an interesting one, as this one turns back in distance back to a sprint. Last time he was in for a sprint was at this level, and he won, but did get his number taken down as he brushed another horse coming down the stretch. But it was a good effort by Predicted. The one thing about Predicted, though, is he does have good numbers for the off track, so he should like the off going today. His best lifetime buyer was on the off track, plus he has a 419 Tomlinson. And the big cutback, he's got to hope for He's Got the Jack to come back to him. And you would think that War Smoke is not going to let that horse get away too easy on the front end, that Predicted could put in a late run. And Predicted right now at big odds of 6-1. Hard to believe, as this horse has been a beaten favorite the last 2. Maybe they're giving up on him, but today would probably be the better play when he's got the off going. The 5-horse Pop Coyer, hard not to see this horse in the top 3, as that's where he often lands. Ever since breaking his maiden, all 4 starts against winners at this level, he's been no worse than 3rd. 3 of those races were 2nd. You look at some of the horses that beat him, Tommy Gunn and Jack and Bernie, who just ran in the stakes race. So, maybe it's just a case of running against tougher horses for Pop Coyer. Definitely a player in here. It's just, 6 furlongs is a little bit of a question mark, considering all of his races against winners were going 5.5. But who knows? He may like it better, because all of his previous 6 furlong races were when he was still a maiden, and that was in New York. So that's some of the horses getting some action here for the 5th Exacta-Tri Super Daily Double, and Pick 5 starts with this race.
Coming onto the track for race 5, 3-year-olds and up, 6 furlongs, allowance conditions, now winners of 2 races. 3 War Smoke, an additional workout 11th of October, Saratoga Trading Track, fast that morning, 3/8, 37.75 seconds, breezing. Our 5th race will start the Monday pick 5, and post time is in about 4 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 2, Predicted. John Davila Jr. is the jockey. 3 is War Smoke, the favorite at 8-5 with Katie Davis. 4, Tacony Road, Nazario Alvarado. 'Next will be number 5, Pop Coyer, Kevin Navarro. 6 is My Cool Hand Luke, a debut winner, making his 2nd career start. His pilot is Jeremias Flores. Heeman Harkey looking for 2. He has the assignment aboard number 7, Mashindi. Skipping the post parade number 1, he's got the Jack and Jose Rohina. Little more than 3 minutes until the start of our Monday Pick 5. Pick 5 time on this pretty cool Monday card. A very contentious group of allowance N2L runners. 3 War Smoke, my top selection, 9-5. Should be noted my top selection hasn't fared too well this afternoon. All the underneath picks are outperforming my top selection, so keep that in mind. Number 3, War Smoke, caught my attention with a good-looking victory on the 17th of July. He was a 4-5 favorite. He did not disappoint. He set the pace. A favorable tempo, 5.5 furlong affair that went in 22-4 and 46-3. But he showed good professionalism, especially considering it was his first start in about a year and a half. It was his first start ever on a dirt racetrack. His 3 previous races, all in 2021, were sprint races on turf courses, both at Saratoga and Belmont Park. So he showed an affinity for this Finger Lakes dirt oval. Should not miss a beat with an off-track War Dancer out of a Holy Bull mare. The horse that he defeated has had the tendency to run second a lot this season. We will not hold that against War Smoke. I'll make him my top pick, 2-1. 3 Predicted's offering some value, especially considering he won this condition 2 races ago at this 6 furlong distance. Unfortunately for him, he was disqualified. Stewards felt his jockey at the time, Heeman Harkey, herded the rival God Bless America, so they disqualified Predicted and moved him back to the 2nd spot. Connections then stretched him out, going 1 1/8. Perhaps the distance caught up to him. It was a short turnaround. It's another short turnaround this afternoon, but he was successful, as mentioned, in this condition, and he's a logical contender, and he's offering value at 7-2. 4 Tacony Road has shown some ability. He caught everyone's attention with that good-looking maiden special weight debut victory at 22-1. A very boisterous owner, trainer, and breeder named Tim Murphy conditioned the damn finger painter, and she was pretty good when she ran around here. Tim thought enough to step Tacony Road up into the New York Derby, overmatched against that group, has had 3 consecutive trips sprinting in this condition. 3rd by 14 to Jack and Bernie. Jack and Bernie ran a hole in the wind that afternoon. A pretty good 5th to Predicted, and then recently ran a very good 2nd to Tommy Gunn. He gets a better post this afternoon. He's had inside posts in all of his trip. I like his post position of 4, and he's 7-1, offering us a little bit of hope. And 5, Pop Coyer hasn't done much wrong this season. 5 starts at Finger Lakes have resulted in all top 3 finishes, although a little shy on the win end, only the 1 victory versus the 3 seconds and 1/3. He's hoping for some pace up front. Maybe he gets it with He's Got the Jack and War Smoke. Then maybe Pop Coyer comes with a big run from off the pace. 3, 2, 4, 5 to start our pick 5 on the Monday card. Couple of minutes until post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race. The start of our Monday Pick 5. Very contentious group. Contentious wagering affair. War Smoke and Pop Koi are both 5-2. Predicted 3-1. Current favorite is number 3, War Smoke. A field of 7 at the gate. He's got the jack. He's been in the 3/4 chute for quite some time. He'll be the first one to load. 6-1 in the wagering. Here's predicted. War Smoke. Coney Road. And 3 to load, Pop Coyer, My Cool Hand Luke, and Long Shot Mashindi. Mashindi, the last of 7. Ready for the Monday Pick 5. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Pop Coyer is showing pace. He's got the jack, expected speed. He is the quickest. There's War Smoke striding into the 2nd spot. He's got the jack in front of War Smoke. Predicted makes a move for 3rd inside of Coney Road. Farther out, Mashindi. In between runners, Pop Coyer. My Cool Hand Luke is the last of 7. He's got the jack, and War Smoke turns up the intensity from his outside. They lead by 2 lengths to Predicted, flanked by Coney Road. Mashindi has more than 5 to find in the run to the 3/8. A length to Pop Coyer. Nothing yet from My Cool Hand Luke. Still with the lead, he's got the jack. War Smoke is 2nd. Here's Coney Road, showing some promise to the outside. Predicted has to bide his time and wait for an opportunity. Looks like he has run. Where's he going to go? All dressed up in Sunday's best is Predicted. In the meantime, Coney Road continues with his run to tackle War Smoke. He's got the jack, gives way grudgingly. Predicted yet to kick it in, still looking for somewhere to go. Pop Coyer and Mashindi with late threats. Coney Road, War Smoke. Here's Pop Coyer late on the scene. Pop Coyer to tackle Coney Road. Coney Road and Pop Coyer. War Smoke's back to 3rd. Coney Road and Pop Coyer. Coney Road! Coney Road from Pop Coyer. 3rd, 4th, and 5th involves War Smoke, Mashindi, and Predicted. Can you imagine if Murph had a microphone, fans? For Coney Road, the unofficial winner. 1:13 and 61/100ths the final time. We actually need a photo for the victory, getting a little ahead of myself. 1:13.61 seconds. Hold all tickets. 4 Tacony Road first, second place 5 Pop Coyer, third place 3 War Smoke, fourth place 7 Majindi. Entering the winner's circle is number 4 Tacony Road. 3-year-old Abay Gelding by Klimt out of the Dam Finger Painter. Owned and trained and bred in New York by the Murph. Tim Murphy. Winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. And race 5 is official. 4-5-3-7. The double 2-4, $31.80. A 4-5 exacta, $24.80. 4-5-3 trifecta, $26.62. 10-cent super, 4-5-3-7, $29.25. 5-2-4, pick 3, a good one, $97.12. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. Scratch number 4, Superb Surprise. 5 Basis Risk has an additional workout, 11th of October, Saratoga Training Track, fast. 3/8, 38.22 seconds, breezing out of the gate. 22 minutes until the 6th, the start of our late pick 4.
11 minutes to post for race number 6, and that was Tacony Road for the Murph out of Finger Painter. Remember that mare, how good she was, and she didn't mind an off track either. Neither did Tacony Road today. He ran big and got the victory. Naz Alvarado for the Murph. So that starts off the the pick 5 with the 9 race card. Now the 6th race does start the late pick 4, which includes our big feature, the New York Breeders' Futurity. That'll be race number 8. We scratched the 4, Superb Surprise. And a pretty competitive race here for race number 6. As you see, no real big favorite on the board right now. Under the Knife has taken some time since the last race. Has scratched a couple times since running a big number when he ran 112 coming back from Saratoga. He actually improved off of his first start going to Saratoga in an off-the-turf event. He ended up hitting the board against a pretty tough maiden-claiming field there. He wasn't able to follow it up getting in a speed duel in his next start at Saratoga. But then he came home against the maiden special weights, and he just completely dominated that maiden field. Now he faces winners for the first time. He does look like the speed of the speed here. If he can clear Dr. Jerry in the early stages, he might be tough to catch in here. We've seen a few of them come off the pace in these sprint races. Under the Knife at odds of 5-1. Shorts in the winner is the price in here as well. Right now at odds of 7-1. Has been no worse than third in his 3 starts against the 2 lifetime condition. He tried the Ontario County Stakes right off of the maiden win. And it wasn't like he ran horribly in that race. He was just in against a much tougher group. He only beat 1 horse, but no match for Looms Boldly. But since then, against allowance rivals, he's been right there. He's hit the board all 3 times. You know, predicted didn't run as good that last race, but he's always right there, and he does have a win on an off track. So his 1 career win was performed when there was moisture in the track. He's another one to consider, at least to be in the top 3 in here, despite not getting much for early action. Another interesting one is the 7, Believe in Josh, and what an upset this horse pulled off in his first career start as a 2-year-old. He was big odds of 30-1, closed and got the victory over Shifty's Hale, who was a pretty good one at the time. Now, he was overmatched in his first start as a 3-year-old, trying an impossible turf race at Belmont. In that race, he sent some in ridiculous fractions as well. Came back to Finger Lakes. He reared up at the start, so you can forgive the effort on June 21st. And then last time, you know, he just got caught wide in that race. He didn't break all that sharp either, a little sluggish early. A positive sign that Keeper Koa gets off of M. Anthony Ferraro horse, the 3 horse, to ride here, Believe in Josh, who a little bit of a price here at odds of 7-1. Certainly a good-looking horse. The 6 horse is Uncle Charlie's Gift for trainer Nick Zito. Didn't have very good form coming in here, but he did run against some tougher customers at Keeneland and Saratoga. Got up to get the victory against a pretty soft group of maiden special weights, but he did what he had to do, and it isn't that much of a tougher task for this horse to run here and be in the top 3. He is getting a lot of early action. Actually, he was opened up the favorite in that race, so it would be no surprise. Uncle Charlie's Gift, another one to consider here in the 6. You know, the 1 horse Dr. Jerry, he's only had the 1 Finger Lakes start after not really doing well in his first attempt at Saratoga. That was on the turf. He didn't break well. It's true. He did break slow in that race. Kind of moved up and took over the lead. It was a pressured pace, even though he didn't go that fast. 23 and 47. He was able to hang on, and a bunch of them were at the wire with him together. A lot tougher task today for Dr. Jerry, but it's only his 2nd trip over the track, so he's got room to improve. And he is by Bustin' Stones. We've had a bunch of Busted Stones here at Finger Lakes, and they don't mind the moisture in the track. So that's some of the contenders in this wide open 6th race. We start the late pick 4, scratch the 4, Superb Surprise.
On the track for race 6, 6 furlongs, allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races. Scratch 4, Superb Surprise, first leg of our late pick 4. Let's meet the Group 1, Dr. Jerry, gunning for 2 in a row, Jeremias Flores. Next will be number 2, Under the Knife, Emmanuel Di Diego, Jeff Engelhart looking for a training double. 3 is Mo Trump with Jackie Davis. Scratch the 4, 5 is Basis Risk, Heeman Harkey looking for a riding double. There's Basis Risk. He has that additional workout, 11th of October, Saratoga Trading Track, fast that morning, 3/8, 38.22 seconds, breezing out of the gate. Here's the 6, Uncle Charlie's Gift, Matty Martin. 7 is Believe in Josh, Kay Bracoa looking for 2. And the 8 is Shorts in the Winter with Kevin Navarro. A field of 7, race 6, commencing our late pick 4, post time in a little more than 2 minutes. Another good wagering opportunity, similar condition to what we just saw. Another 6 furlong allowance N2L, scratch 4, Superb Surprise. Another field of 7, top selection will be number 6, Uncle Charlie's Gift. I thought it was an eye-catching victory on the 18th of September. I really liked the way this horse rallied in the final furlong. He was 5.5 out, and I didn't give him a lot of hope at that furlong point, but I'll tell you what, he unleashed a very good final furlong, and he got up by a length. He drew off very nicely, had some trouble, broke slow and checked at the start, showed he could overcome some difficulty. Perhaps he'll get a little bit of pace to chase with the 1 Dr. Jerry, who should show some speed along the inside. Under the Knife likes to run and gun. He's also going to be forwardly positioned. Throw in maybe somebody else, and Uncle Charlie's Gift should be in a good spot. And if he can repeat that maiden victory, I'll take my chances. He is 7-2, my top selection. 2 Under the Knife, I think he's a big threat to possibly skip away. He's probably quicker than Dr. Jerry. They both did go 23 seconds in the opening quarter when they were both victorious graduating against maiden special weight competition. The half split was just a little bit quicker for Under the Knife. It was his best victory, or it was his best race to date, a victory. He put it all together. I had heard this horse had some ability to start his career. Perhaps the light bulb is finally kicking in. Under the Knife has a big look along the inside, and he is the current favorite at 2-1. 8 Shorts in the Winter is hoping for a big-time pace development. Seems like the sprint races have been more favorable for horses coming from just a little bit off the pace. You know, if you look at the opener, 6 started with Star Set, a beautiful trip. We saw Allure of Money unleash a devastating stretch run when sprinting, and we just saw Tacony Road utilizing somewhat of a stalking trip. So perhaps this could be the move for Shorts in the Winter, utilizing his outside post, coming with a sweeping run through the turn and launching his charge. He is the late threat here in race 6. And then after that for 4th, I had all sorts of trouble. You could make a lot of cases. You could look at the 1. You could look at Believe in Josh, the 7. The 5 Basis Risk, I didn't really have a lot to go with on the past performances, so I landed on 3 Mo Trump, who will benefit from all the added real estate he's been running up against of late. He should relish the turn back in distance, and if they really fly early, Mo Trump, maybe like Allure of Money, could just come rolling with an unbelievable stretch run. 6-2, 8-3 for me in race 6, starting our late pick 4. nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Another nice allowance event, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Race 5, a similar condition. Favoritism here with number 2 under the knife, 2-1-6. Uncle Charlie's Gift is 5-2. Then it's the 8 Shorts in the Winter at 4-1. Dr. Jerry, he's the first one in. He and Under the Knife both off maiden special weight victories. There's Mo Trump turning back in distance. Long shot basis risk will be the 4th one into the gate. And basis risk moving forward. Here's Uncle Charlie's Gift, now 2-1 Under the Knife, now 5-2. Uncle Charlie's Gift acting up just a little bit behind the gate. Now he's in a couple to load, Believe in Josh and Shorts in the Winter. Shorts in the Winter to the outside, late pick 4 time. And there they go. Uncle Charlie's Gift hopped at the start, comes away in last. Under the Knife with a swift start. Dr. Jerry is showing speed. Mo Trump's into the race, as is Believe in Josh. Here's Shorts in the Winter from the far outside, covering basis risk. And Uncle Charlie's Gift, he had that awkward start. He's the last of all, but he's relatively close. Little more than 3 lengths off the lead. Pretty compact group. Dr. Jerry Under the Knife. Mo Trump right there on top of the action, despite turning back in distance. Basis risk from the rail. Believe in Josh is in the 4th spot. Here's Uncle Charlie's Gift trying to gather momentum and overcome the awkward beginning. He gets within 2.5. Shorts in the Winter's a little deep through the turn. Mo Trump Under the Knife. Dr. Jerry. Shorts in the Winter advances into 4th with the overland route. Uncle Charlie's Gift still in the battle, one from the outside. They bunch up near the lead. Mo Trump Under the Knife. Dr. Jerry holding his spot from the rail. Shorts in the Winter. In behind them, Uncle Charlie's Gift. What a scramble to the wire. Shorts in the Winter to tackle Mo Trump. Uncle Charlie's Gift continues with his run in the 2-path. Mo Trump has the lead. Uncle Charlie's Gift, the late thread up the inside. Mo Trump and Uncle Charlie's Gift. Mo Trump! Mo Trump from Uncle Charlie's Gift. 3rd and 4th involves Dr. Jerry and Shorts in the Winter. Photo signs up on the board, 1:13 and 59 100ths, the final time. Just a little click faster than race 5, a similar condition. Mo Trump and Uncle Charlie's Gift in the photo. Make sure to hold all tickets. Three is the winner, Mo Trump. 2nd place, 6, Uncle Charlie's Gift. 3rd place, number 8, Shorts in the Winter. 4th place, number 1, Dr. Jerry. Entering the winner's circle, number 3, a Mo Trump, a 3-year-old gray-around gelding by Motown out of the Dam Objective Complete, owned by M. Anthony Ferraro and David Cummings. M. Anthony is the winning trainer. Winning jockey is that girl, Jackie Davis. Winner was bred in New York by Patricia Clark, along with Topsmead LLC. And race 6 is official, 3681. It's a good double, 4-3, $117. 3-6 exacta, $69. 3-6-8 trifecta, $54.62. 10-cent super, 3-6-8-1, $46.20. 2-4-3, pick 3, $84.12. 7th race, scratch number 7, Aerodromos. Race 7 will start our late pick 3. Race 7 is in 21 minutes at 4:16.
Okay, getting ready for race number 7. Mo Trump getting the win. The horse does have some good off-track breeding. Jockey had opted to ride another horse. Jacqueline Davis picked up the mount for M. Anthony Ferraro. That starts the late pick 4. A little bit of a price with Mo Trump in the 6. Seventh race, a maiden race going 5.5 furlongs. We scratched the 7. Aerodromos in this race. Some early money on the 2. First-time starter. Here Comes Eli. Found out that Here Comes Eli, named after the son of Jeremiah Engelhart. So good luck to him. This one has some really good works in September. Actually worked Bullet on and off track back in September 11th. The dam is a full to Tropical Punch, who was a multiple stakes winner. Was also second in a graded stakes. They paid $60,000 as a 2-year-old to Jeremiah, and this one certainly is worth a definite look in here as a first time out with the good breeding and the good work. He's at odds of 8-5 as the first are getting a lot of early action. You got 2 for the price of 1 with the 1 entry for Paul Barrow. You got Gotta Connect and Al's Frosted. Al's Frosted running second to Under the Knife, who didn't fare too well in race number 7. Is, you know, that inside speed in these sprints hasn't been great the last week, but Al's Frosted chased that day, got mixed up in the pace, and still held on to his second place position. Gotta Connect is the other half of the entry. He just had the 1 start since August, chased and faded that day, finishing 5th, just off the board, but not that badly beaten. This entry currently getting some play at odds of 7-1. Again, a lot of the early play on the first. The Big Elm's an interesting one, too. This horse hasn't shown much in 3 career starts. All 3 different surfaces. One of them on the artificial surface, the other one on the turf. That last race in a route. This one costs $120,000 as a yearling. Big Elm at odds of 5-1. Redemption Road is the outside horse right now at odds of 6-1. Has never missed the board in 7 career starts. 3 of them on and off track. Hit the board all 3. It's just a matter of willingness to want to win. Maybe from that outside post with the off track, this horse can get the kind of trip he needs. Hard not to use him in tries as supers, though, off of his recent efforts. He's been a beaten favorite, though, the last couple starts. Maybe more of an underneath type. Hard not to use him again in the super. But got to have a little more faith as far as to win when he's had so many chances. 7 times in the top 3, and yet to break the maiden. Maybe today's the day for Redemption Road. Those are a few of the horses getting some play here for the 7th race. We start the late pick 3, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in race 7, number 10, Redemption Road. 10 Redemption Road is a late scratch from the 7th race. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers. The double in the pick 3 starting here in the 7th. You'll get a consolation version of the double that started in race 6. As far as the pick 4, the late pick 4, our Monday pick 5 and our Monday pick 6, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. We do have a late scratch here, 7th race, late scratch 10, Redemption Road. Coming onto the track for race 7, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up made in special weights. We do have the late scratch 10 Redemption Road just announced momentarily, just moments ago. In the also scratching 7 Aerodromos. So we had the scratch moments ago, 10 Redemption Road. Earlier scratch 7 Aerodromos. Our 7th race begins our late pick 3 post time in about 4 minutes. Here's the Group 1 Gotta Connect, Jose Rojina. His stablemate is 1A Al's Frosted with Jeremias Flores. Paul Barrow's duo are 6-1 for Albert Freed. Favoritism with number 2. Here Comes Eli, Christian Navarro. Next will be number 3, Big Elm, Louis Perez, Michael S. Ferraro looking for doubles. They captured the Leon Reed with Allure of Money. 4 is Storm the Empire with John Davila Jr., Jeff Engelhardt looking for 2. Next will be number 5, Chapa, Kevin Navarro. 5 is Skip the Parade. 6 is Gold Diggers Palace, Jackie Davis looking for back-to-back winners. 5 and 6 conditioned by John Buckley. Scratching 7 Aerodromos. The 8 is Uncle Kendrick, Heeman Harkey looking for another winner. All right, looks like he skipped the parade as well. 9 Support the Cat, Joel Saunier. So 5 and 8 skipping the parade. 5 Chapa, Kevin Navarro. And the 8 is Uncle Kendrick, Heeman Harkey. Field of 9-8 wagering interests. Our 7th race beginning our late pick 3 in a little more than 2 minutes. All right, let's talk about the 7th race. 4 Storm the Empire is going to be my top pick. I thought his race on the 7th of August was pretty good. It was his first start since early October of 2022 when he competed as a 2-year-old. It was his first start here at Finger Lakes on the 7th of August. And he ran well, fans. He set a good pace, 22-3 for that opening quarter, going 6 furlongs. Got a little leg weary in that final furlong. He was the beaten favorite. He broke slow that afternoon. And I thought it was a very good return race. I thought his race on the 18th of September was just as good, especially considering that I liked Uncle Charlie's Gift in race 6. And Charlie ran pretty well, a very game second in defeat. I think that only helps Storm the Empire, who could probably make the pace in this spot or at least be right there amongst the action. He's currently 5-1, 3rd start off the layoff. And it's another good spacing. He was off from the 7th of August to the 18th of September, gets a month off, has a nice maintenance move in between, should be forwardly positioned with John Davila Jr., who's always aggressive. I'll make 4 Storm the Empire my top pick. 1A Al's Frosted ran pretty good, chasing under the knife on the 4th of September. Got a little discouraged in the final quarter of a mile. That was his first start here at Finger Lakes. He had been competing at tougher circuits, Belmont and Monmouth. Should benefit with the trip over the track, and he's worth a big look. He's got some good mud blood, that's for sure. Frosted out of a distorted humor mare. And you get 2 for the price of 1 with Gotta Connect, 6-1 for the Paul Barrow entry. Al's Frosted, the one with a little more emphasis. And then after that, I looked at the 3 Big Elm. Big Elm was good enough to run a very competitive second 2-back against maiden special weights at Turfway Park. That was in the middle of March over that synthetic surface. I will say this, though, both of his races, whether it was on a fast track or a turf race, not as good as the synthetic race, but maybe he'll like this off racetrack. Turfway Park runners have done very well at all racetracks throughout the 2023 season, and that's why I looked at the 3 Big Elm as a little bit of a player. Number 4, Storm the Empire. He's my top pick. He is currently a 4-1. The horse getting all the play is the 2. Here Comes Eli. He's got some nice workouts, especially that one on the 11th of September. Kind of underestimating this horse, in my opinion. I am, at least not including him in my top 4. You know what? I'm going to pull the Peyton Manning Audible. Omaha 33, Omaha Blue 33. We'll put him in the 4th slot. Here, number 2. Here Comes Eli, because he was good enough to work 47 and change over a muddy racetrack. So it looks like he does like an off-track. The work before that, also in the mud, a Bullet 49, best of 9. So the horse has shown an affinity for a wet racetrack in the morning, and he's getting all sorts of love on the board at 7-5. So we'll go 4, 1A, 3, 2. Here in race 7 to start our late pick 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Maiden special weights beginning our late pick 3. Here comes Eli, 8-5. 7-2 Big Elm, a 4-1 a Storm the Empire, 9-2 for the Barrow duo. Gotta Connect and Al's Frosted, pretty similar silks. Look like Gotta Connect had a little bit of yellow in his colors. Al's Frosted more with red silks. Here's Storm the Empire moving forward. Get to the chopper. Couldn't help myself, fans. 19-1, one of the debuters. Here comes Eli and Uncle Kendrick also debuting. Choppa's in. Old Diggers Palace, stablemate to Choppa. John Buckley conditioning a 5 and 6. Jackie Davis looking for another score. Just guided Mo Trump to the winner's circle. There's Uncle Kendrick. Here comes Eli Choppa and Uncle Kendrick all debuting, and Support the Cat, the most experienced maiden, will be the last one to load. A field of 9 with 8 wagering interest. Here comes Eli, 3-2. Uncle Kendrick is in. Support the Cat, making his 17th career start to the outside. Ready for the late pick 3. And there they go. Choppa shows pace with Storm the Empire. Also there, here comes Eli with good speed from the inside. Here comes Eli and Storm the Empire. Right behind them races Al's Frosted. Gold Diggers Palace is 4th. Choppa's in the 5th spot. Uncle Kendrick from his outside. Big Elm to his inside. Gotta Connect second last, and the most experienced maiden, Support the Cat, is last of 9, and he's a good 14 or 15 from the pace. And it's here comes Eli with the lead at the 3/8, 3 lengths to Storm the Empire. Al's Frosted has the 3rd spot, now 6 lengths from the front. Another 2.5 for 3 back to Big Elm. Then Gold Diggers Palace. Boy, they're pretty strung out. Then go to Choppa. Following him, Uncle Kendrick, Support the Cat, and Gotta Connect. Here comes Storm the Empire, and Storm the Empire gets first over. Al's Frosted is quickening, and Big Elm has a little bit of a look to the outside. Al's Frosted to tackle Storm the Empire. Storm the Empire and Al's Frosted, and Big Elm is 3rd. From the outside comes Al's Frosted. Storm the Empire has some fight to his inside. Al's Frosted and Storm the Empire in a thriller. Al's Frosted, I believe, is a narrow winner. A very game Storm the Empire. Big Elm was 3rd, and we'll need a photo for 4th. 3 of them involved. Here comes Eli, Gold Diggers Palace, and Uncle Kendrick. What a race between Al's Frosted and Storm the Empire. Pretty good race in the 7th. 1 minute 6 and 82 100ths the final time. Make sure to hold all tickets. One A Al's Frosted is the unofficial winner. Second place 4, Storm the Empire. Third place 3, Big Elm. Fourth place 2, Here Comes Eli. Al's Frosted is in the winner's circle. A 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Frosted out of the Distorted Humor mare Vencat, owned by Albert Freed Jr., winning trainer Paul Barrow, winning jockey Jeremiah Flores. A Kentucky bred by Brushy Hill Enterprises. 7th race is official. 1A 4-3-2, the double 3 $199. Consolation version of the double 310 $15. You were reminded 10 Redemption Road was a late scratch. Favoritism was with 2. Here Comes Eli. So substitutions are working through the 4th place finisher. A 1-4 exact is worth $41.60. 1-4-3 a trifecta $40.75. The 10-cent super 1-4-3-2 $15.92. On to race 8, the biggest race of the season, the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Better than $161,000 up for grabs. 2-year-old, 6 furlongs, New York breds, non-Lasix event. There aren't many changes, just the additional workout concerning 6 Halloway. It was right here at Finger Lakes, 13th of October. A fast track that morning, 3/8, 40.20 seconds breezing. The New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes will begin our late daily double, and post time is in about 21 minutes at 4:47.
are getting ready for our feature race. It is the biggest race of the year as far as purse-wise. This one, $161,000 New York Breeders' Futurity. It is for the 2-year-old New York breds, and it's a star-studded affair. You got who's who in horse racing in America. You got the great Todd Pletcher and Bob Baffert, two of the top trainers in the nation. They don't need any introduction. And you got 4 of the leading top 10 riders in the nation in here as well, including top jockey Irad Ortiz. Of course, you also got Jose Ortiz. They're both in here. It's in 2 of the horses that ran in our Aspirant Stakes back on September 25th. Return. They finished 2nd and 3rd. You had Tall Paul, who was 3rd, Trust Fund, who ran 2nd, both with very good efforts. They do seem like the main contenders in this race, but inside speed has been bad today. And you notice by a lot of the races in the sprint races, inside speed not holding very well. And these 2 are the 2 inside horses of the race. Might open the race up a little bit more, as you see most of the betting still with Trust Fund and Tall Paul. But you got some interesting competitors that can challenge those 2 as well. But we'll start looking at Tall Paul first. This one has had 3 career starts. Started off his career at Del Mar, ran 3rd against some pretty tough 2-year-olds there. That was back in July. Then broke his maiden in his next start pretty easily at Saratoga. Tried the Aspirant Stakes, didn't get the best of the trips, and still was right there. I mean, there were 3 horses on the wire. Can I Get Alone? Horse trained by Jeremiah Engelhart was the victor. A little bit of an upset, but congratulations to him. That one got a nice trip to get the win. And then Trust Fund out-dueled Tall Paul for the 2nd position, but the 2 of them meet up again as Can I Get Alone doesn't come back for this race. Now, Tall Paul's out of an unraced mare. The dam is a full to Daddy Knows Best, who was a graded stakes winner. Of course, that was on the turf, but this one cost $475,000. That's this year. That was back in March. So Tall Paul has every reason to be a runner, and he could be just improving with every start. And again, it's all how these horses handle the off-track today. And again, it's been mostly horses with that outside stockage. Same thing as last week, outside on the soft tracks in these sprint races. Trust Fund on the rail, but very well-bred horse by Practical Joke. There's 2 of them by Practical Joke in here. Mischief Joke, who's had a lot of starts, is also in here as well. The dam is a full to Clipped the Coupon. That one won as a 2-year-old, a multiple stakes winner. Trust Fund started off his career with a victory against the special weights. Ran in the Funny Side Stakes, actually finished behind another horse in here, What You Talking About, and ran well in the Aspirant Stakes over that good racetrack. So at least he's got the race over the track. He's at odds of 3-1. So he finished 2nd. The other one finished 3rd in the Aspirant Stakes. The 3 horse is Yo Banana Boy. Yo Banana Boy, very well bred. Another one by Practical Joke. This one out of the dam, both careers wins for the dam was in route races, but this horse still bred very well for sprint races. Costs $160,000 a 2-year-old. Took some money in his debut at the Belmont at Aqueduct meet, and at 4-1 just got nipped at the wire. So he's got every reason to move forward from that race. If he handles the off track, he could be tough in here. But he's a horse that did show some early speed in that race. Not sure if you want the lead in the inside on today's racetrack, but Yo Banana Boy at odds of 7-1. And on the outside, not a bad place to be, is the 7, What You Talking About. Now, Irad Ortiz rode this horse in his debut when he won. He did run a good 3rd in the Funny Side Stakes at Saratoga in his 2nd career start. He'll go first-time gelding for this race, which is very interesting. So he gets gelded for the Futurity. And, being outside, off the last number, make his 3rd start, very much a player in our feature event. What a great race it is. The New York Breeders' Futurity run this every year, and we've had some real good ones come through. And you got to think there's some future stars in this one as well. Exacta Tri, Super, and Daily Double offered in race number 8. Good luck.
Coming onto the track for race 8, the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, better than $161,000 up for grabs. 6 furlongs, New York breds, 2-year-olds, non-Lasix event. This race will start our late daily double, post time in a little more than 4 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Trust Fund, owned by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners along with Rapoli Stable. He is conditioned by Todd Pletcher. His jockey is Jose Ortiz. Number 2 is Tall Paul, owned by Michael Pegram, Carl Watson, and Paul Whiteman. His trainer is Bob Baffert. The jockey, Irad Ortiz. Number 3 is Yo Banana Boy, owned by Robert Kratiger, conditioned by Destin Heath. Kendrick Carmouche is in the irons. 4 is Mischief Joke, owned by Paradise Farms Corporation, Parkland Thoroughbreds, Barry Fowler, and Angelo Carlissimo. His trainer is Mike Maker, the jockey, Manny Franco. 5 is the Philly Unicorn Cake, owned by Flower City Racing LLC, Christopher Meyer and Rich Spiesman, conditioned by Jeremiah Englehart. Katie Davis is aboard. 6 is Halloway, owned by Francis Raya and Deborah Van Buren, conditioned by Jacqueline Falk. The jockey is Stephen Frett. And completing the post parade is number 7, What You Talking About, owned by Ice Wine Stable, conditioned by Wesley Ward. In the irons, Joel Rosario. That's the field for the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. 6 Halloway has an additional workout, 13th of October, Finger Lakes, fast track that morning, 3/8, 40.20 seconds breezing. A little more than 2 minutes until our season feature, the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. And what a Monday feature we have here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Race 7 featuring Naira condition horses, jockeys, trainers. It is a very, very nice edition of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. I think it's very competitive. The board suggests so right now. Tall Paul, 9-5, and What You Talking About, 5-2. How about a little bit of an upset selection with number 4, Mischief Joke? Here is a horse that finally put it all together on the 21st of September. Of all the 2-year-olds, this one debuted at Keeneland in a 4.5 furlong race against open competition and was a fast-closing second behind a horse named Bledsoe. Bledsoe's 2 subsequent starts were in turf races against stakes competition, both of them off-the-board finishes, but the fact that the horse that graduated defeating my top selection was thought enough to get thrown into stakes race competition, I think that speaks well for Mischief Joke. The blinkers came on 4 races ago. You know, look at his race 5 races ago on the 12th of May. He was the 4-5 favorite against one of his rivals. What you talking about? I think he's gradually improved. He has some foundation in his corner with back-to-back 7 and 6.5 furlong races. I don't think he'll be too far off the pace. I think he'll come with a big run. I watched a boatload of his replays, and the most recent race was the most professional. He had been green in some of his other ventures. I'll give 4 Mischief Joke my top selection. He's 9-2. 7, What You Talking About? Looked like he was going to win by the length of the stretch in his debut run. Was a little green and kind of waited on his rival. Nonetheless, he was able to score. They took some time before returning him to the races. It was a plan all along, and he ran well, finishing 3rd in the funny side, well clear of one of his rivals, Trust Fund, who finished 6th that particular afternoon. What You Talking About? Like my top selection, both should get nice trips. There is expected pace with the inside 3 posts. 2, Tall Paul was 3rd in the Aspirant. I thought Trust Fund got a better trip. Trust Fund was sitting in a nice spot while Tall Paul had to do a lot of the dirty work, staying close to Antonio Avenis. With an inside post, I could see Tall Paul going back to the tactics that made him successful when graduating 2 races ago. I see this horse being forwardly positioned, if not dictating the pace. 1, Trust Fund, it will be interesting to see what kind of a trip he works out. He has the inside post. Will he be compromised? Will he be asked for speed like he was in his initial run? With the inside post, you would have to think he's going to be amongst the early action. Then you get Yo Banana Boy, so the inside 3 all show lots of expected speed, at least the way I'm shaping it up. 5 Unicorn Cake is the filly who could come running late. And then you get the local contingent of 6 Halloway with a long shot look. 4, 7, 2, 1 in the New York Breeders' Futurity. Should be a good one. 7 2-year-olds getting closer and closer to the starting gate. Couple of minutes until the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Nearing the gate for the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. It's post time for the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Number 2, Tall Paul at 8-5. Number 7, What You Talking About at 2-1. 7 2-year-olds arriving at the starting gate, New York breds for the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Trust Fund third in the Aspirant Stakes, or second in the Aspirant Stakes. Tall Paul was third in that running. Trust Fund is 5-1. Tall Paul the favorite at 8-5. Here is Trust Fund and Jose Ortiz. Tall Paul and Irad Ortiz a slight favorite. A little bit more money than the 7, What You Talking About, both 9-5. Yo Banana Boy, one of 2 maidens. Halloway, the other maiden. There's Mischief Joke. Manny Franco in the saddle, looking for 2 on the card. Kendrick Carmouche riding Yo Banana Boy. The filly Unicorn Cake with Katie Davis. The local runner Halloway and Stephen Frett. And What You Talking About with Joel Rosario. What You Talking About to the outside. And there they go in the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Quick start for Halloway. Trust Fund is sent for speed, and here is Tall Paul from Between Runners, and he's going to prove to be quickest. It's Tall Paul from Trust Fund. Halloway's up close from third. What You Talking About has the 4th spot, 4 lengths from Tall Paul. The filly Unicorn Cake is a good 5 lengths off the lead. From the inside, Yo Banana Boy nowhere near the lead. Mischief Joke second last, 6 lengths to find, trying to advance. 22 2/5 for Tall Paul and Irad Ortiz, a length to Trust Fund, who has switched into the 2 path and making his move. And into third, what you talking about under Joel Rosario, launching a 3-wide charge, getting within a length. Mischief Joke has momentum, and he continues to close in, little more than 3 to find at the quarter pole. The other 3 have work to do. That's Yo Banana Boy, Halloway, and the Philly Unicorn Cake. Trust Fund has found the front. Trust Fund, Tall Paul still has something left. What you talking about is right there. And to the far outside comes Mischief Joke. What you talking about? And Trust Fund. What you talking about's up to the front. What you talking about? And Joel Rosario win the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, running away from Trust Fund. Mischief Joke third, and Tall Paul finished fourth for the Superfecta. $111 and 92 100ths. A thrilling New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. A good final furlong from 7. What you talking about? Opening up with ease. Look at that powerful stride. 7, what you talking about, is the unofficial winner. Second place, number 1, Trust Fund. Photo third and fourth. Please hold all tickets. Third place, number 4, Mischief Joke. Fourth place, number 2, Tall Paul. In the winner's circle is number 7. What you talking about? Talking about the winner of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, a 2-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Dialed In out of the Super Saver Dam Super Savvy, owned by Ice Wine Stable. Winning trainer is Wesley Ward. Winning jockey, Joel Rosario. The winner was bred in New York by Newtown Anner Stud. And race 8, our Monday feature, the season feature. The New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes is official. 7142 top 4 finishers. The double won $732.40. The exacta 7-1, $23.20. 714 trifecta, $16. 10-cent super 7142, $7.35. Nobody with our pick 6 this afternoon. 5 out of 6 is worth $536. A one-day pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card, $3,216.23. And congratulations to Ice Wine Stables. What you talking about? Joel Rosario and Wesley Ward. Michelle Fish, part of our racing office, along with Assistant Racing Secretary Carl Anderson with the trophy presentation. A huge final furlong from What You Talking About, a promising 2-year-old capturing the 2023 New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. One more race to go on the Monday card in the nightcap. Scratch 1, Princess Sonia. Number 9, Bad Connection, will carry 1 pound over the weight, the nightcap, in about 19 minutes.
Ready to conclude this real good Monday card, and congratulations to the connections of What You Talking About. Joel Rosario, his first race here ever at Finger Lakes is a victory. So Joel Rosario, undefeated, 1-for-1 at Finger Lakes. He gets the victory for Wesley Ward and Ice Wine Stable. Congratulations to them. As What You Talking About, able to get a nice stalking trip as Tall Paul sent on that bad inside speed day, and What You Talking About, able to get that nice outside trip, but was much the best anyway as he drew away to the victory. Nice payday for that one. Last race, we do scratch the favorite in the race, the one, Princess Sonia, the 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition, going 6 furlongs, and some early money on the 8, Pretty Miss Keynes. Now, the speed is on the outside. You got to figure Bad Connection is a horse that is often aggressive, goes to the front end. Pretty Miss Keynes is inside of her, so she's going to have to deal with that situation without getting pushed into the inside. Remember, inside speed in these sprint races has been not that good. It wasn't good last week. It hasn't been good today either. But Pretty Miss Keynes off of a good second place finish last time. Katie Davis, a very good experienced rider, will figure out a way to get the trip in this race. She's an obvious player. She dropped a 5 last time, ran well, chasing thin legs, and today it looks like she's in a good spot to be very formidable. Sweet Sugar Baby looks to be one of the main threats in here. Sweet Sugar Baby did just win for 5,000 in a 2 lifetime, so moves to the next logical spot off of the claim. She does come out of jail for the same price, though, for 5,000. Not always the most positive sign, but if she could win for 5,000 last time, takes the month off to stay at the level, you got to figure she's going to be awfully tough in here. And she's in a good spot, too, with that 6 post, that she's going to be a big top 3 threat, especially the way the track has been, being outside. An interesting one is the 3, Jackie Be Good, because this one does step up on the off track. If you notice her record, 2 wins, one of them was in the wet, and both those starts, she did have at least one of them, the one that she won. She got a big number for that race on the off track. So it seems like she should run better on the off track day. She has 2 second place finishes in a row anyway against 3 lifetime competition, same competition that she'll face today. So she's a logical contender as well. She's at odds of 9-2. And the 5 horses, Wine Trail, a true late runner, so maybe this one can take advantage if there is a little bit of a pace duel with Bad Connection. Pretty Miss Keynes can make a nice circling move in here. Has had a lot of chances, but she's often close this year. She made a nice late run last time, going 5.5. She goes a little further today, going 6 furlongs. One of her 2 wins was at 3/4. Remember that race, 3 starts back when she took up and then still ran second to the fabulous Moolah, 48-1. She does have to make up the ground on Jackie Be Good, but she should be right there as far as tries or supers with her late run, but maybe more at the mercy of the pace because of her running style. That's some of the contenders for the last race on the card. Just a reminder, we do continue live racing Monday through Wednesday, so we do have another live racing day tomorrow with the 1:15 first post.
One more race to go on the Monday card. Fillies and Mares in the nightcap. 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3 races. $5,000 claimer. Scratch 1 Princess Zonia. 9 Bad Connection. 1 pound over. Our Monday nightcap in a little more than 3 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with the 2 Lady Mistress, Christian Navarro. 3 is Jackie Be Good, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 4 Super Slide at Joel Cruz. Paul Barrow looking for 2 wins on the Monday card. That girl, Jackie Davis, looking for a riding double. She's aboard the 5 Wine Trail. 6 is Sweet Sugar Baby, Manuel Di Diego. Next will be 7, A Subtle Giant, Carlos Barbosa. 8 is Pretty Miss Keynes, the favorite, 6-5, with the other girl, Katie Davis. And 9 is Bad Connection, Cabracoa looking for 2. 8 Fillies and Mares in our Monday nightcap. Post time in a little more than 2 minutes. Been a great day of racing here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Couple of nice stakes races. Big effort from Allure of Money and the Leon Reed. What about the final furlong put in by What You Talking About? Motoring home in the New York Breeders' Futurity under Joel Rosario. A great Monday, and we will conclude the card with 8 Fillies and Mares here in the nightcap. A 6 furlong affair. Non-winners of 3 lifetime $5,000 claimers. We have a slight possibility for a huge pick 5 carryover. That is if the 2 Lady Mistress could upset the apple card here in the nightcap. What a pick 5 carryover we would have into the Tuesday card. Better than $44,000. Fans had a little bit of issues with my numbers. I gave the video crew wrong numbers starting the day. My correct numbers here in the nightcap were 5386. My apologies, 5386. My top 4 here had it written down as 5286. With that said, we will watch the 2 Lady Mistress now come in now that we have corrected the numbers. Number 5, Wine Trail. Maybe we get an upset pick here, 7-1. We know we're going to get a pretty good animated opening quarter with the presence of Bad Connection from the far outside. Can Pretty Miss Keynes, can Super Slide, can somebody else try to show some speed with Bad Connection and try to set it up beautifully for my top pick, Wine Trail? Her last 3 races have been much improvement. In fact, her last 4 races ago when she drew the rail under Rafael Rojina Jr., she had all sorts of trouble heading into the turn. It's always a tight spot for any type of racehorse when they're along the rail, and there are others outside when they head into that far turn run. A lot of times horses will just check themselves out of there automatically. That was the case with Wine Trail. She ran on very well. Should have won the race 3 back. Had all sorts of trouble. Another trouble trip for her. 48-1. Coming home like a good thing. I've picked her in the last 2 races. She's been closing. She hasn't been getting the quickest of opening halves to chase after, hoping that can just somewhat speed up a little bit for her. If so, maybe Wine Trail. One of her 2 victories is on a wet racetrack. She's 1 for 18 on fast tracks, 1 for 6 on wet tracks with a big Tomlinson. Why not 5-1? Get Jackie Davis, that girl, a riding double. 3, Jackie Be Good. That's the one I should have had for second. That's who I thought I had written down. Unfortunately, I did not for all the early grid, but we have corrected it. 53863. Jackie Be Good making her 4th start here at Finger Lakes. She ran some good races at Parks in the spring. Good second on the 22nd of March. A nice victory against a good group of $7,500 condition claimers. A good third before that. All of those races make her competitive in this spot, and since she's been here in this condition, she's been running well. A 4th place finish to Miss Marple and back-to-back runner-up efforts. Her best race makes her one of the players. I think the price is pretty nice, especially considering she was 7-5 when running good 15 days ago or 14 days ago. Why not? Why is she 9-2 today? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Her price should be shorter. Obviously, her price is as high as it is because the 8 Pretty Miss Keynes is the big favorite. She's 3-2. Pretty Miss Keynes looked pretty good to start off the season. On the 8th of May, she missed by a length and a half to Alki. That was in the abbreviated distance of 5 furlongs, which favored Alki, and it did not favor Pretty Miss Keynes. Her subsequent start was a good victory over one of her rivals, Sweet Sugar Baby. A good second to Our Little Tiger on the 11th of July. Don't have a lot of excuses for her on the 14th of August. I will say I think she made amends. She was even money 2 races ago, didn't run much. She was 9-5 recently and ran a very good second. Obviously, any one of her 4 out of her 5 races here make her the logical player, and she has a nice outside post. And after that, the 6 Sweet Sugar Baby, a recent claim by owner-trainer Deborah Breed. Sweet Sugar Baby has never won on a wet racetrack. That would probably be the knock. Her buyers are better on fast racetracks, and she's now shifting to a new barn, but she has run some good races. Some of those races earlier this year for 11 were very, very nice, would make her a contender. 5, 3, 8, 6 for me in the nightcap. About a minute until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. Number 8, Pretty Miss Keynes is the favorite at 6-5. The 6, Sweet Sugar Baby, at 5-2. 8 fillies and mares, and here is Lady Mistress. She would trigger a huge pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card. If we could bring in Lady Mistress, better than $44,000 for a pick 5 carryover. Tuesday's card, 115. Here's Jackie Be Good. Super Slide will be next. Wine Trail. Sweet Sugar Baby. Sweet Sugar Baby's moving in. 3 to load, Subtle Giant, Pretty Miss Keynes, and Bad Connection. Bad Connection from the far outside. Dangerous Early Speed, 14-1. There's Bad Connection, the last one to load. Pretty Miss Keynes is dominating the wagering, 4-5 for the Monday Night Cap. And there they go. Bad Connection from the far outside is quickly away, and Pretty Miss Keynes is eager to go with her. In the 3rd spot is Super Slide. Wine Trail to her outside. From the inside, Jackie Be Good. Sweet Sugar Baby amongst them now striding into 3rd. Far outside, Subtle Giant. And Lady Mistress is the last of all. Pretty Miss Keynes taking it right to Bad Connection. Sweet Sugar Baby's 3rd, and Jackie Be Good's in a nice spot. She's 2.5 for 3 off the lead heading into the turn. 2 lengths to Super Slide with Subtle Giant. Wine Trail now off the pace. And to the back spot there is Lady Mistress. Bad Connection now puts her head in front of Pretty Miss Keynes. An ideal setup for Sweet Sugar Baby, and she is launching her charge. Looking for somebody from off the pace. Maybe Wine Trail in the 2-path picking up her stride. Pretty Miss Keynes right back at him. Sweet Sugar Baby had a good setup. Now she's falling apart just a bit. It's Pretty Miss Keynes with the lead. Chasing her home, Jackie Be Good. Subtle Giant to the far outside. Pretty Miss Keynes has gone clear at the 16th. Pretty Miss Keynes has the lead. Subtle Giant fighting for second. 3-5. Pretty Miss Keynes all aboard her in the nightcap. Subtle Giant second, then Jackie Be Good and Super Slide checked in fourth for the Superfecta. That race changed pretty quickly. Looked like the 6 Sweet Sugar Baby was going pretty good at the quarter pole. As soon as she swung into the lane, you could tell her chances were done. And it was all about Pretty Miss Keynes, who just found her best stride and opened up as the 3-5 prohibitive favorite here. 8 Pretty Miss Keynes cruising in the nightcap. 7 Subtle Giant is up for second. Looks like 3 Jackie Be Good third. Fourth place 4 Super Slide 114 and 49/100ths the final time. Hey, Pretty Miss Keynes is the unofficial winner of the nightcap. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Shackelford out of the Damn Pretty Meadow, owned by Greyhound Stables, along with Christopher Dunn. Maya Engelhart, the winning trainer. The winning jockey is the other girl, Katie Davis. Winner was bred in New York by Everything's Cricket Racing, along with others. And the nightcap is official. 7-8 late double $11, 8-7 exacta from the nightcap $19, 8-7-3 trifecta $25, 10-cent super 8-7-3-4 $19.17. 1-7-8 late pick 3 $17.37. 3 with 1 with 7 with 1-8 are late pick 4 $193. 4 with 3 with 1 with 7 with 1-8. Our Monday pick 5 $1,172.75. That's it for Monday's card. What a great day of racing. Don't forget, we will do it all over again tomorrow, 1:15 first post. We do have a one-day pick 6 carryover for the Tuesday program, $3,216.23. You can go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab, and scroll on down to free digital program. Should be up around 5:30, 6 o'clock. What a great day of racing. What you talking about? A powerful winner of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Allure of Money, a good-looking winner of our Monday co-feature, the Leon Reed Memorial. It was a great Monday card. We thank each and every one of you for all of your support. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 1:15. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.